Welcome to Gran Turismo 4 Part 2. If you're tuning in for the first time, or you are in on the VODs. We got all 3 of 5 done yesterday, which was crazy. It was crazy. I can't believe we got as much done as we did. So we have all of IA and all of Super left to do today. And let's see if I can do it without making my callus on my thumb worse. But I only struggled. I went back and checked the tapes. So these 3 weren't even hard, really. Like there was one, the chase lap with the Alpha GTA that I got stuck on for like an hour. For the first 30 minutes, I just drove like a fucking idiot. And then for the second 30 minutes, I actually tried to do better. So I'm going to take that one on the chin. The rest of them were like reasonably difficult. So I was told these aren't too bad. So this is the one I'm worried about. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Good start. Absolutely, Scoot. Anytime I hear someone say virtue signaling unironically, I just assume they're a shitty person. But unfortunately, it is a real thing. I'm like, you don't actually care about this thing that much, but you need to let the internet know that you care so much. You know, it's not quite the same thing, but the metaphor I can think of is people who are nice to, like, homeless people, but only if they have a chance to film it. You know what I mean? Like, I watched a clip today, right before I went live, of a guy who, I guess in Alaska, got his bike stolen. And some guy was at a diner and just overheard it, and then went and bought him a new bike. Didn't film it, nothing. Just said, hey, man, I heard you got your bike stolen, so here's a new one. Gave him the bike, and then walked out of the store. How many times do you see, like, oh, I'm going to make this a social media clip, and then you film it, or you get a friend to film it? Refrigerators? Because they're cool. Duh. I remember where Jag placed on the cool. I got the, like, best and worst surprise of my life last night when I was, so I just watched the F1 movie 2 days ago. We talked about it yesterday. If you weren't here and you want my TLDR, not great. Not a huge fan. I was not going to say it's a terrible movie, but the second half is kind of cheeks, and the pacing is really weird. Yeah, Mike's already... Mike wasn't even here, and me and Mike are already on the same wavelength for this. But I went to watch... I was like, you know what? I should start watching more movies. I don't watch nearly enough movies. I gotta, like, break immediately. I booted up Prime Video last night, because that's the only streaming service I have. Sure enough, Clarkson's Farm 5 was out, so the first half of the 5th season, so that's what I did. I went to watch a movie and then ended up watching a guy go, Tracta, for 5 hours.
Say his name and he appears.
There's a quarter there. A13? Which one is that, weirdo? R32 Skyline at Trial Mountain? Out of 10, I think it was like a 3. Like, it did take me a few tries, but, it wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't a first try or second try. Like, it definitely, like, if I had to guess, it probably took 5 or 6, but when you cut the corner before the straight, as long as you apex, like, stupidly late, it's pretty easy. Almost. Hours, I'm so angry. I did get stuck on IA 15 for over an hour, so. I don't know if that makes you feel any better. Corner goes forever. Oh my god, we had UK and Australian Top Gear together again, Mia. Huge. It's just blind corners, man. Like, once you kind of, like, can mentally put the pieces together of, like, where to turn in and find turn-in points and braking points, it kind of all clicks. At least it did for me. And, like, the first apex is late, but not as late as you think. And then the second apex you can get on the throttle early, because you have time to set up the next corner. Oh, yeah, it's a chungus. You just have to wait. Be patient. Trail brake. I think a lot of the reason people struggle with GT4 is it penalizes you for, like, being max turn all the time. Damn it. Like, especially with four-wheel drive, you can feel it. Like, when you're in the middle of a corner and you're using the whole stick to turn, the car's like, brother, I don't need to do this right now. You kind of have to force yourself to be a bit smoother. God! It's the second last, IB 15. It was the chase lap, like the parade lap, or the, whatever you call it, with the alpha at the, like, goofy. Yeah, it took me an hour. In my defense, for the first half an hour, I thought I was just going to be able to do it without paying attention, so I wasn't paying attention, and then I realized I was going to have to pay attention. And then I, like, because it was a full lap, I assumed I had to, like, lock in and nail it. I did not have to lock in and nail it. I beat it by, like, 2 seconds. Like... Morning. What's up, Scarlett? Okay. Man, corners are weird. I think it actually is worth it to just, like, slam it down to the left. Did I do the tubes? Oh, no, I didn't even see it, dude. I didn't even see it 15 minutes ago. We tubed. Am I holding?
Holy shit!
Welcome back, boss man.
Yeah, I think I have to, Aaron. I think I do have to put like a audio something with it, because that's like the 4th time I've missed it. Because sometimes it shows up in chat, sometimes it doesn't, and I do not look at the activity feed at all. My fault. Thank you, by the way, Scoops. Appreciate you, man. Where to? Oh, you could just... Okay. This is new information. I didn't know we had Watkins Glen fucking... track limits here. Good start. It was getting really hard for me, weirdo, and then I tried second gear in the hairpin, and even though first kind of helps the car rotate a little bit better, it was too much wheel spin. So as soon as I put it in second gear, the car was just like, oh, and it just gripped out of the corner. I think it, huh. If I can nail this, we're good. Getting upset. Before the hairpin, I do think the AI send it on the right hander and then slam it to the inside. Because I'm trying to brake early and take it like out in out, and it's way slower. Basic throttle control, my beloved. That wasn't even good either. Yeah, don't get me wrong. The golds in this are still difficult, but like they're not easy. This is a much easier game than the first three so far. Come on, asshole. Asshole. Jesus Christ. I'm having a stroke. I forgot all the buttons. There we go. Wow, it smokes me through here. Where do I gain the time back? Where do I gain the time back? I was so far behind. Oh. Oh, yeah, it bombs this corner. Oh, no. Okay, no. The demo just gets way over gold. Okay, that's fine. I was like, that was a shit run. There's more time in it. I just didn't realize I was losing that much from the first set of corners. Are we quoting YouTube poops? The Mist. I was in a room while other people watched that. I got cucked. I don't like horror movies. They scare me. You know, some people like get scared by watching a movie and they like that. I don't. I don't at all. When we were kids, the sleepover I was at really wanted to watch The Mist, and I was like, guys, I really don't like horror movies. Can we not do this? I get nightmares. I really don't. They're like, no, we're watching it. So literally the whole room watched it while I sat there, turned the other way. So I listened to it. EH, at some point, I mean, it's going to cost somebody money. I haven't decided on who yet. I'm not doing it for free. If I go through the license tests, actually, that'd be a fun, like, treat it like a playthrough, even though it's not. The first 4 Gran Turismo's all gold licenses, but you have to beat the author times. So, like, gold isn't good enough. Backrooms was amazing. I've heard nothing but good things, which is hilarious because I thought that was going to be like the horror equivalent of the Emoji Movie. I thought there was no chance that that movie was going to be good. The concept was just too stupid. I was like, sounds painful. Oh, probably. It's not going to be easy. Some of these tests, like one of them, I tied gold. That's not good enough. It has to be better than the example time. So I'd have to go through the like NTSC, not fucking, you know, oh, like it's the PAL version. No. I'm gonna do it on hardware, and I'm gonna do it like with my NTSC times. What's up, Denny? We're in IAA licenses right now. Yeah, the platinum relics. Yeah, it's not really, honestly. Like, this has been typical. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that the, Midgarish, I hope I said that right. Thanks for the follow. I'm not going to sit here and tell you these have been easy, because it's not. That'd be lying. You know, some of these did take 20, 30, 40 minutes to beat, but also that's like Gran Turismo license tests. Like, that's normal. The only one that I got stuck on was the alpha one, and I was driving like a moron. I was trying too hard. As soon as I stopped trying so hard, I beat it by like over a second. I just had to like get more complete runs in. I kept restarting after the first 2 corners. Especially in the PS1 games, Mojo, some of the like author times only beat the gold time by a couple like hundredths of a second. Paranormal stuff freaks me out. I hate gore. I can't do gore at all. The fun res reminder. Nope. It's GT4 on a PS2. No mods, no emulators. I've never beaten the game on like vanilla before. So I had an option of playing the it was a Spec 2 mod, I guess. Comes with like the randomizer and everything. But I never like I played this game as a kid, but I like screwed around. Like I never really like I'm not a sicko, you know what I mean? I don't know what every reward car is. I don't know what like the min-max for everything is. Like, I learned how to drift in arcade mode, which, you know, I have 100 million hours in, and then, like, got to a certain point in the single player, and for my 10-year-old mind, I was like, yeah, this game's hard, and then I never went back to it. And then after GT4, I got an Xbox 360 and started playing more Forza Motorsport. So this is like a childhood thing that I've always wanted to do. I keep really apexing. I get nightmares really easy with horror movies, so gore like burns itself into my brain. Like even when it's like Scary Movie or something and it's a parody, like seeing someone's head pop off, especially if I like establish the character, like if I'm in the world, you know what I mean? Like and establish the character in my mind thing. What's up, Ben? Like, if it's just like, hello, my name is, and then they get, like, hit by a train. Like, that's almost funny because it's not a person yet in the movie or in the show. But if it's, like I can't watch The Boys. And it's not like I'll see someone get blown apart in a movie or whatever, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll watch it, and it'll be totally fine in the moment. And then I'll go to put my head down and go to sleep, and then nightmares. Like, vivid nightmares. And granted, that was when I was a kid. I really like sleeping, guys. Sleeping's pretty sick. So I don't really want to ruin that more. Anything about the game. I just like this, like, GT4 especially, amongst Gran Turismo enthusiasts, like, is the game. So there are people out there that know a lot about the intricacies of this game and, like, prize cars and like little fun facts and tidbits, and still 2/10 off, and stuff like that. And they've beaten the vanilla game 500 times, so like playing the modded versions and stuff kind of means more. I am not one of those people at all. Yeah, like I couldn't. I was watching Clarkson's Farm last night, and there's a point where like a sheep gives birth. I had to look away. Oh, the placenta's hanging out, and I was like, nope, 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 nope. Eating dinner, nope, nope, nope. So you gain. It sticks. Okay. Yeah, you can go. You don't have to stay as far to the right there. I didn't think it would stick coming up the hill if I, like, overshot. IndyCar, man. How did IndyCars go? Oh, it way too fast. Bicycle aero. Our sex ed was pretty simple. And I didn't see like a bleeding fucking hanging placenta in the middle of eating my fucking fried chicken. I didn't have to worry about that in sex ed, actually. I lost $20. Have you thought about not doing that? To who? Actually, that's important. If it's to Chris or something, that's fine. If it's to Caleb, that's a disaster. Way to greet the Raiders. You know what, Scoot? If they can't handle me at my placenta, they don't deserve me at my cognitive thought, okay? Fuck! I was way too far to the inside and I panicked. Leave me alone. The good news is, it should be pretty easy to find 2/10. The bad news is, I have to find 2/10. Oh, wow, okay. I guess because of the elevation change, it like, sticks more. I saw, Ben. Oh, if I would have been in second gear, we would have had that. Oh, no, Ben, like, I think somebody did it. Brew did it today, and it happened a couple times yesterday where someone did it, and I didn't even see it. They're like, so are you going to do it? Or I'm like, dude, I didn't see the alert. My bad. Because there's no, like, audio or anything. Cheeked up white boy. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, I think. It's up there. You're an honorary French now. You get to choose which kind of French. There's a right answer. I love how that's what you hear, Niles. That's really funny. I didn't understand it when you were saying yesterday, but when I was laying in bed, it clicked. I was like, how the fuck does he hear Firestarter? And then in my brain, I heard the beginning, but as a groan tube, like, and like, that's awesome. That joke took 12 hours to click, but we got there. I'm a French kiss. You had me, and then you said me, and you lost me. I hear it. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is Blood on about all day yesterday? But I didn't want to say anything just in case I was stupid. Turns out, yeah, a little bit of both. The biggest Prodigy fan. I said I liked the Prodigy. I didn't think I'm their biggest fan. I don't listen to the new, like the newer stuff at all. I'm a fan of one of their albums. Specifically one. I I like the other ones, but I know Invaders Must Die cover to cover, front to back. The title track is one of my favorite songs ever. But I'm not, you know. I have a hard time saying I'm a big fan of certain bands because there will be, like, I don't think there is a band out there, or I'll say, like, a music project, because some, like, I listen to a lot of DJs and, like, electronic artists that are just one person. But there's a lot of things I listen to where I'll like one album or, like, a couple songs, and then, like, a lot of other stuff just doesn't click. Or just like, I'm not as interested. The Prodigy's definitely up there. Like, I definitely like Fat of the Land and the early stuff, but Invaders Must Die is what really clicked for me. I bought it on, like, I have the album, you know what I mean? I listen to it all the time in my car on CD. CD's nuts. But I didn't really follow a lot of their newer stuff after that, which some of it's good. I just haven't sat down and, like, made time. French fries. You know what has French fries? It's poutine, tabarnak, bienvenue au Québec. I was gonna say, I think Pup is a band that I have really followed through their, like, whole career, but even, like, they just put out an album and I never really sat down and listened to it. Yet. I'd like to. And a Shikari's up there too. I really like them, but they put out an album recently and I haven't sat down to listen to it. Maybe Canadian French. I mean, I'm biased, but I feel like French Canadian has more whimsy. Yeah, there's a law, okay? The easiest, I know you're memeing, but there's, like, I've learned things about this. I live on the border and, like, speak both languages, and technically if I'm speaking to someone from Quebec, I'm not going to say I'm Quebecois or French Canadian, because that's not true. My first language was English. But I'm Franco-Ontarien, which is, like, French Ontarian. My dad's super French. His name's André Jean-Guy. Like, he doesn't fuck around. Before his mom passed away, he spoke to her in French. Really common from northern areas of Ontario to, like, be bilingual or just speak French. Like, that's totally normal. Because Quebec is surrounded by, like, Americanized culture, that's why they protect French speaking and, like, they're so particular about it. France isn't gonna just, like, start speaking English countrywide tomorrow. Like, they're not worried about their culture being erased. You know what I mean? Where, whether you agree with it or not, it's a very real possibility in Canada. If they're like, yeah, you can just speak English, we don't give a shit. It's not going to happen tomorrow, but over time, you know what I mean? If you're a tourist, you don't know fucking Aeroteq. They're always trying to break away from Canada. You're getting that confused with Alberta? They tried to break away once. I think that is why there's, like, some disconnect between, like, there's a very Quebecois person in the Discord. I forget what it was about, but he's like, poutine's not Canadian, it's Quebecois. And part of me was like, brother, do you know where Quebec is located? Do you know where it is? Newfoundland try? I don't think so. Nobody really cares about Newfoundland anyway. That's not true. Wait, no. Moosehead's brewed in Nova Scotia. I take it back. We're never letting them leave, though. They talk too goofy. We need to keep them around. Yeah, we were actually really close to actual Quebec separatism, but I didn't think we'd be talking about the separatist movement in today's stream, but here we are. Oh, God. It's because there's no breaking point. I'm just guessing. Nova Scotia. I mean, also, Moosehead's based in Halifax. Without the moose, I am nothing. Kenny, that's I wonder if they're filming this summer. I'm gonna be back there for like a week. My mom's house is like you got to drive past the farm to get to my mom's. Every time I've been to the farm, there's like nothing going on. And farming is what's going on there usually. Yeah, I mean, like, every like, province, Saturn, like, I'm not saying they're not allowed to claim things, like, poutine is very Quebecois. Actually, a lot of our food culture does come from Quebec. A lot of the best foods, like, are, like, Quebecois-based, or, not all of them, but, like, a lot. You know what I mean? And, like, because Quebec is French and like all their French stuff, they are a very different culture, but like we all live under the same leaf, man. I gotta nail the first corner or it's not worth it. I'm glad this one's short at least. I gotta, like, actually watch Shorzy. I've never sat down. I've watched the Letterkenny skits on YouTube forever ago, but I've never sat down and watched the show or Shorzy. Before anyone yells at me, like, they film it in Sudbury, and I grew up there. I don't need to watch the show because I know all of those people. Like, they're all my friends and family members. All the archetypes they base the characters off of are all people that I know in real life. Montreal, very French. Depends where you are. Montreal's not that bad. Like, the actual island, because there's a lot of tourism. The American border is only, like, 45 minutes away. There's a lot of tourists, so, like, you can get by, and then, like, people from other parts of Canada will move to Montreal. So you can get by only speaking English. You should know basic French. But you could be, like, you could get away with it. But, like, Laval, which is, like a neighborhood just to the north? No. 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 We were at the Rainbow Six Siege final a couple years ago, and I was in between paychecks and like broke. I think it was like I got paid on the Friday, let's say. Thursday night I drove up there and like I had no gas in my car, none, zero. Like I think my trip, like you know where it like calculates how many miles or kilometers you might have left. It was like all zeros. So I was like, cool, I made it here. I can get gas on my way home. And they're like, hey, you're going to drive us to the venue tomorrow, right? And I was like, what? Like, yeah, I thought you were driving. I was like, what? 1,000 kilometers. What are you talking about? But I was like, wait, I didn't think I was driving. So I got in the car, and we made it to the venue totally fine. But on the way home, I was like, man, I'm going to run out of gas. The gas station I Googled, because I'm not from Montreal, wasn't open. It said it was open 24 hours. Turns out it wasn't. So I had AAA or CAA, so I called CAA. The guy who was with me took an Uber back to our Airbnb. So I'm just like, middle of January, it's minus 20. I'm freezing my ass off. Skills Ruby, it's like I've been doing this for 15 years or something. First corner, so tough. I'm waiting for a tow truck. The guy in the tow truck shows up, and like I requested an English speaker, and this dude did not speak English. He's like, "Hey, bonjour." I'm like, oh fuck. Like, I can speak French, but I'm not fluent. You know what I mean? Like, you have to talk to me like I'm a baby child, and then I'll understand. So if you come up to me like, I'm like, oh shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. So I'm just like, pas de gas dans l'auto. And he's laughing at me because I can't fucking speak French properly, and I'm laughing because it's funny. But then it was a real problem when he had like a jerry can full of gas, and my car at the time had like a little, it didn't have a gas cap. It had like a steel stopper. So when you go to a gas station, it would just make the thing flip down. Plastic couldn't push it down hard enough. So he went, huh, and it just took off. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck, I guess I'll try to roll down the hill to the gas station. And I meet him there, and he goes, "You owe me money for gas?" I'm like, fuck you! It's on the ground! You didn't even make it into my car. I'm not paying you for that. Suck my dick. Suck a fart out of my ass. What's wrong with you? Oh my god. How was that fast? I was like squirrely on the brakes and turned in stupidly early. How was that fast? I don't think that's a big enough improvement, but it's something. Okay, I thought it was more than half a tenth. Oh, fuck off. All right, here we go. This is the Gran Turismo I know and love. What's up, Grid? Mine too, kind of. Spanish. Like, absolutely. Like, French, Canadian French, and France French are two different languages. But, like, I don't speak French every day. So, like, I understand the words, but I don't hear them in the language. Ruby, you're bilingual. You may understand this. I mean, I don't know, because I assume you speak more Spanish than I speak French, so maybe this will make sense, maybe it won't. But, like, my brain doesn't hear and process in French. So if you speak to me like, bonjour, comment ça va, I don't hear that as bonjour, comment ça va. I translate that into English in my head, and then, like, process, and then I think what I want to say back, translate that into French, and then say it. I don't think in the language. You know what I mean? So when you speak to me and you have like a paragraph and you're speaking quickly, and I speak quickly in English, so I understand. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, because I'm on dial-up, bro. I can't. I was reading chat. I just saw no. Oh, yeah, one of my MagFest group, I was French-Canadian. Well, I'm the Frenchest Canadian there. And she's from, like, France French, and we had a whole conversation. And everybody in the room was like, holy shit, what's happening right now? And we were talking about, like, nothing. Like, what we were going to do that night, what we had for dinner, like just nothing super important. I've never felt more intelligent in a room full of people who are incredibly intelligent. Like... all right, I'm gonna watch the demo. We're only a 10th off, but I don't know what to do in this first corner. I keep trying to brake early and like get the exit, and it's just not working. So Jesus Christ, I forget what buttons to press to get to chase cam. Never see rain again. Don't move to Seattle. There you go. Brakes earlier. Okay, I guess it's just trust the process on the exit. Constant rain. Welcome to France, I guess. Yeah, Ruby's team was cracked in the rain. I hung out a little bit, but I just finished streaming here for 8 hours. I was ready to go do, like, food and stuff. On that topic, I may not be live tomorrow. I gotta go pick up my car from the shop. Is that gonna take all day? No, absolutely not. I may stay up all night to go do it, because the shop opens at 8. And Burger King starts serving breakfast at 9, so this all works out for me to get some croissant sandwiches tomorrow. But I have to, the price, I don't know how much it's going to cost. It's going to be like $2,500. It's going to ruin my whole day, man. I don't think I want to sit in front of a camera after that. I'm just gonna be sad, like, I'm just gonna jerk off and eat a hamburger. You know what I mean? In that order. Burger King. Listen, I wasn't a Burger King fan, but I live next to one, so I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna start going there just because it's out of convenience, and I like the nuggets are decent. The nuggets are good. They have cheese sticks, which it could be terrible. You put fried mozzarella cheese. There's really no way to fuck that up. Christ. Oh, the fries are decent. People were telling me, like, Burger King breakfasts are good, and I just tried a croissant sandwich for the first time Friday, and I get it now. It's light. Well, it's not light. Like, it's like processed cheese, bacon, and eggs. It's not, it's covered in oil. It's not light. But whenever I have, like a McMuffin or whatever, for the first, like, 30 minutes after I eat it, I'm like, oh, yeah, McMuff. Eating the muff. And then, like, an hour later, I'm like, vomit, toilet, hospital. I did not get that with a croissant sandwich. Litany of ways to fuck that up. Okay, not, like, in terms of, like, this is the way it was supposed to be, and it's shit. Fucking it up is in, like, okay, we forgot to put it in the fryer. You know what I mean? Like, that would be worse, Ben, you're right. But, like, you could literally take mozzarella cheese in plain breading, deep fry it, and I can dip it in marinara sauce, and I think I would be happy. Especially because they're cheap. Like, everything there is really inexpensive. What's up, Wembley? Especially if you order on the app, too. They, like, hand out loyalty points like crack cocaine, man. I ordered there quite a bit during the streamathon. I had like 12,000 points, which was enough for like a large combo meal. I'm gonna watch the demo again. Eggs and everything. That's huge. Because that's part of it, is the, like, experience. Having to press 2 different fucking buttons to get the camera I want is diabolical. So I gotta press square. Timmy's food's poopy. The farmer's wrap's alright. I live next to a Burger King, though, Scoot. And I don't mean I live close. Like, I live next to it. Birthday. Happy birthday, man. Congratulations. Karaoke with some chums sounds like a great time. I'm trying to see if there's a breaking point. Not really. I looked to the left. There wasn't really anything. The power too early there. Oh, that almost worked too, didn't it? Nope. We're gonna end up doing Super Tycoon and iRacing soon. I don't regret the streamathon, of course, at all, but the amount of things I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that it's thick. Piss! Hard starting lawnmower. Tracks without any lighting? Yeah. Hopefully the new graphics engine helps that. As someone who does the 23 hours of Zolder every year, damn, you right? Fuck me, dude.
Boobies.
Oh, is it already? Oh my god. Yeah, I started super late.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
Thank you, Nix. I just saw that.
Boobies.
Am I used to having chat go this busy?
Boobies.
Oh, what is happening?
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Where do I put my phone? Yippee! Okay. Well, next time I get up, I have to look for my phone.
Boobies.
Did I leave it in the toilet? I thought it was sitting right next to me. It's not. Is it under your ass? Listen.
Boobies.
Bimbo. You might have goofy dump truck. I don't. I will know. And I'm like, ooh, what feels like it's stabbing me in the actual bone? I would know. Okay, it's gonna bother me. 1 second. I live with... Oh. Never mind, we're good. I see it. I don't know why it's by my retro tank, but that's where it is. I don't know why I put it there, but... As long as it's down here, it's okay. I'm trying to break it, like, there's like, it's in between two markers, like, there's like a split in the tires. Saturn said this one was going to be CBT, and I didn't want to acknowledge it. Yeah. We're fighting for a 10th. Ben with a novel, then hey, it's up to you. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I plan to be sad tomorrow. Well, I don't know. Also, I usually am off Monday, Tuesday. And I didn't want to change my schedule graphic just for this week and then have to change it all back or make another copy and like basically remake the whole thing. Minor improvement. I don't think that's a 1/10 of a second. Nope. We can do that one more time. We'll got it. For the Mackies, that'll do it. Maybe it won't, but that's good for the junk food make me feel good. Just like Bustin'. Did I need fried chicken at 3 a.m. last night? No. Did I get fried chicken at 3 a.m. last night? Yeah. Piss. Excuse me. It was not KFC. It's a Canadian equivalent. We have KFC, but this might be like not a 1/2 a 1/10, but we nibbled. PFK, shut the fuck up. That's a good show. No, I got Mary Brown's last night. Tank told me Mary Brown's is really good, and I've never had a chance to try it, and then I tried it, and I was like, it's just like Popeyes, but without the spice. And before you call me a white person, I have, like, good spice tolerance for a white guy who grew up, like very white. You know what I mean? Like, my biggest ethnic background, I think, is Italian. Red pepper flake is all my body was made for, right? So I think considering that, I have a reasonable spice tolerance. Sometimes, especially after the fries at Popeyes, it just doesn't sit in my stomach. I'll eat everything and I'll sit down. I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Like, it makes me feel a little uncomfortable in the stum. So, Mary Brown's is like just as good. It still tastes nice, but it doesn't have the like Cajun seasoning. Like the breading is still crispy. It's still like cooked well. It just doesn't have the seasoning. I just put a little barbecue sauce, and their gravy is, and their potato wedges are. So I got a little side of gravy, dipped my taters in it. Goddamn shit. Goddamn delicious. They make them somehow, like they bread them somehow where they're crispy. So like I like it doesn't need to be crispy, but when you bite into a potato wedge and goes, that's. Yeah, just like I can handle spice. I'm not a spice like enthusiast, but like I'll get hot wings every once in a while. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a full baby about it. I feel like white people are only like ketchup is spicy, and I need the hot sauce that has an embarrassing name. And like there's no one acknowledges the in between. Either it's like, I looked at a cup of water, my tongue's on fire, or I need the butthole and shitificator 9000. Like there's nobody's in the middle, really. Scarlett, I saw you post earlier. I've never be mushy or soaked. Mushy. At least it'll still taste. If it's soaked in water, I feel like that's like, it's still going to be mushy, and it'll rinse off like all the flavor. I mean, unless it's soup, you know, unless this is a trick question, but KFC also is drunk. I feel like everybody I know who eats KFC does the same thing, where like every year or so, they'll be like, you know what I haven't had in a while? Fucking KFC. And then they have like a deal or something going on that day. Like I do this all the time. Well, not all the time, obviously, but like once a year at least. Where It's like Toonie Tuesdays. It's probably not Toonies anymore, but like you get like 2 pieces of chicken, fries, and a drink for like $4 or $3, like really inexpensive. And I'll be driving by and I can smell it because obviously it's their 1 day a week. They're busy, so you smell the cooking, and you're like, huh, right? And you pull in, and you're like, I don't get KFC. It smells good, like. It's busy, you know, like it's all right in here. And then you get your food and you start eating it, and you're like, fuck, this is pretty good, actually. Like, I don't know why I don't eat KFC more. Like, I don't understand. And then you get, like, halfway through your meal, you're like, I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack right now. Like, I feel like I'm about to die. Melt and die from the altitude. Half of them live there. Denver and Colorado have to be, like, the fur capital of North America. Yeah, I mean, a European KFC apparently is a lot better, but... Oh my god. I've had a coffee. I'm trying to, like, charge the first corner, and then it compromises the entry for the second one. Yeah, I don't think Canadian KFC is too far off US KFC. That's the way. Yep. I'm on the power of the same place, but because the wheels are all pointed straight, it actually accelerates more. I'm just getting baited into accelerating too much. What the vibe is like? I've never been to a FurCon, but I've hung around a ton of furries at MagFest, and there's been like some of the best parts of my nights. Like, I'm sure if you wanted it to be weird, they could introduce you to some weird people, but, like... I don't think they're like, oh, hey, you're a new person? Put the head on. Now go have sex with 15 people at once. Like, I feel like it's what you make of it, you know? Like, I would go to a furry convention. Like, if I went to FD Atlanta, I would go, like, a day or two early and hang out at Furry Weekend Atlanta for a day. A, I have friends that would be there. B, it's a bunch of people who all make way more money than me and a ton of alcohol, and I'm the new guy. I'm getting free drinks for the rest of the night. Are you kidding me? You put my 2 favorite things within like 100 miles of each other. Cheap alcohol and drift cars. Ah, I nailed it that time. I got excited. I'm trying to break at that like little break in the wall, and it's not working. I'm gonna break like a little bit before it. Ah, that should not have been legal. I thought it was gonna I thought it was gonna kill me for that, and it didn't. Nope. I got the rotation so good on the one I'm trying to beat. Nope. Nope. Come on, Keenan. Figure it out, man. I got TC'd there. Nope. God damn it, man. It sucks because the ghost, like, claps my cheeks in this first corner. Nope. I thought that was it there. It's crazy how many, like, fast food places in, like, the 2000s were great because they were inexpensive. And now they're not even that anymore. Like, I used to go to Subway all the time. Not because it was good, but because it was, like, $6 for a whole-ass sandwich. And, like, sometimes you don't want burgers. Now, like, I'm spending $20 on a... Granted, they're open late, so they have that going for them, but... Like, we need goofy food items and, like, specialty... No, literally just make your food cheap. It can be awful. It doesn't need to be good. Like, granted, this is, like, food delivery app, so you're going to be paying more anyway, but McDonald's is, like, one of the more expensive options now. I got to, like, cut inside and then brake in a straight line, because I'm trying to brake and turn to the right, and the car just is doing this. That helps. Yeah, it's illegal. I don't think they should be, but if you use AI, like, I'm just gonna not... it's funny. I didn't want to talk about this because just in case I end up going, but I'm probably not. Sim Gaming Expo is... I saw was... first of all, a lot of their, like, creator announcements all use the same fucking AI-generated logo. Of, like, new creator announced that's going, and it's, like, the race channel, and it's the same fucking, like, generic, like, arms crossed Bitmoji, right? So that's always been, like, a little bit of a red flag for me of, like, why are we inviting the people that made an AI logo, right? That's just kind of cringe, but whatever. Okay, whatever, sure. Like, it's not you, whatever. They partnered with like a Sim VR cafe or whatever, and the whole ad is like the worst AI I've ever seen. Like, it's saying it's a Formula 1 race, and then it cuts to Porsche Super Cups, and then the driver is like not steering the wheel even though they're going through corners, and then they look to the right and there's a zombie. Like, I get what they were trying to go for, but yikes, it's bad. Like, it's... There's AI instances out there that, like, slop is slop, right? But there's AI instances out there where, like, it'll genuinely fool you if you don't, like, sit for 3 seconds and try to look. This is not subtle. And, like, it's been up for several days on Instagram, and it's got no comments, like, 4 likes. It's awful. And I was sitting in the shower today thinking, I was like, man, I don't want to go to your whole fucking business anymore because you associate with these people. Like, I would have rather the owner of the business just go like, I'd rather the owner of the business just take their phone and walk around and tell me about how much you love what you do than do that. I'm gonna watch the demo again, I guess. I keep trying to find a breaking point and I can't. Oh, he breaks actually later than me. How is that faster? That makes no sense. Yeah, because at least if it's like shitty, it's endearing. I don't know what to do in the second corner. Watching the demo actually made this more confusing. Because, like, it parks the center, but somehow has all the drive off the corner. I don't quite understand. Good thing this is the third one, right? Oh my god. I have to press square to initiate display mode, then X to get chase camera, and then R1 to get this bumper camera. Holy fuck. Yeah, they just went mid-track and then powered off. Okay. Sure. I thought arcing the corner would make more sense, but I'll try that. No. I don't think I needed to brake again. I also braked too late. I was turning too hard. I could see the TC cutting on. I should have been accelerating there and it wasn't. Oh, there's a corner there, by the way. How is that not an off track? It was slower, it didn't matter. That slid. Do I just not brake in there? I don't think the Ghost does, or like the target time does. There's a corner there. I thought maybe the other car was trail braking, but it's not. I really don't get how the target time did what it did. I'm getting on the power too hard in between the two corners. I think I can like go bit, but I can't like stand on it. No, okay, that's too far. It doesn't turn on the brakes, but like I'm braking where the reference time braked. And if I let off to turn in, the car doesn't make the corner. So I'm perplexed here. Yeah, if I'm not ahead of the ghost by the time we exit that corner, it's not worth it. I can't gain that time back. Talk amongst yourselves for the next hour. Three is the third one. Nope. See, I tried slower in, fast out. And the reference time doesn't do that and is like a tenth quicker. That was my fault. I was looking at chat. I saw multi-jorking and I, you know. No. I tried revving it more. It did not. It worked a little. Related to your driving. Okay. If I didn't have to cross over again there. I was too far to the right side. It's not. I'm not looking at it at all. I'm trying to do something completely different to the Ghost. I'm trying to do what I saw in the reference video. And I'm using braking points and stuff. Like, I'm not... I have a braking point in the tire wall on the left side. I just know, like, if I'm not ahead of the Ghost, because the way it wants me to take the corner, in the way I'm doing it, I have to be ahead of the Ghost by the exit of this corner. There's no point. Like, I'm wasting my time running to the line. I don't need much time, but I need at least half a car length. I'm, like, trying different runs in and exits, and it's not a whole lot's working. I don't think that's enough, but we'll take it. That was the best so far. No, I didn't think so.
Morning.
What's up, Cisco? Oh, I just did this. I'm getting on the power too hard between the two corners. I'm getting like I need to make time. We're in IA3 right now. Yeah, I got a stupidly good exit there. You see what I mean? Like, you'd think the late apex, you'd get way more of a drive out of the corner. You just don't. What's up, Colbert? I'll never call you that again. I'm sorry. Sorry for calling you that. I'm sorry for lying. I stayed second too long. Fuck! And I missed a corner there. I slid a little bit mid-corner. I think that was it. I'm gonna be here all night. This being like the second or the third challenge of the day is brutal. Let me see. Could you be a sea lion instead? Need to hit him with the... That's what I want. Barking. It's a sea lion. It's like half the reason I use Instagram now is to watch sea lions just kind of do stuff. So-called pups. I think they are, actually. should have been that scared. And healthy. It'd be a good way to go. I'm losing my mind here a little bit. I'm locked in. I think it's Reggie is the one I watch. Where they just kind of set a camera on him and he sits there for a second, gets bored, and then just starts slapping his gut. That's me. Yeah, I'd love to know how they gain so much time in them. Like, I would love to know how that's possible. They break later. Oh, maybe I'm downshifting and it's like not working. Because the RPMs are lower. Because the exit's worse. Oh, and they're short shifting. Good to know. Okay. I was revving the shit out of it. I learned something. It was worth it. I still don't understand how they get the run off the corner so good, but Skog? Oh, is that the shark? Oh, not the shark, the whale? That's the bear? Oh, my bad. Thought it was the whale. The Skog. Who up Skog and they dungle? If I can get one run where I'm ahead of the ghost coming out of the corner and then short shift, I think I'm on. I think we've got it. Yeah, maybe the downshift, you would think engine braking would help the car slow down more, but it's also a PS2 game, so. It fucking slid on the exit somehow. I don't understand. What'd you go to IKEA for? I'm full on the brakes like the Ghost is, or the reference time, and I can't turn. I've been here for an alarming amount of time. Cabinet to put all the air mattress, pillows, and blankets in, and then something out. A smaller TV hutch. It's not nice. Low in the front tires? Yeah, but the reference also is apexing a mile earlier than I am. the Ghost gains all their time here. I was looking at chat. You know what? I'm going to go back to what I was doing. Like there, it just makes no sense. No wheel, no balls. You're right. Let me plug in my Xbox One wheel into my PlayStation 2. I'll get right on that. I thought jokes were supposed to be funny. I turned that time. I'm stuck between wanting to do what the reference time did versus sticking with what I know and just trying to gain a little bit more time on entry on the brakes. Because the reference time does something totally different to what I'm doing. It's not like, oh, I'm doing something inherently fucking 18 goddamn menus. It's not like I'm like, oh, I'm just braking a little bit in a stupid place or something. They're somehow pulling ahead of me. They're braking harder and later, even though I'm braking the same amount, but then I gain all the time back on the exit of the corner. So, like, my turn 2 is faster. Their turn 1 is faster. Because I'm braking at the same point, and I'm barely making the corner. They do brake, though, in between the two. Yeah, I'm just doing the same thing over and over. I'm trying to, like, watch this a couple times and see if I can grab something. Yeah, they're on a wheel. They're 1,000% on a wheel for the reference time. The like little half brake in the middle, that looks like pedal input to me. But like I have to be ahead of the Ghost before even doing that, or else I'm running the same thing I just did. I hit the curb that time, so I didn't accelerate. Guys, there's not like, oh, you need to just do this one thing and you'll get it. That's not how this is gonna work. If it was that easy, people would gold this first try all the time. I have to get the first part right and then get a decent second corner exit, or commit to getting a better exit on turn 2 and try to not worry about getting time in turn 1. I have to do one or the other. Either try to do what the gold time or the reference time does and gain my time in turn 1, or just beat it right here. Or just beat it right here. No idea how that was gold. No clue how that... Okay, that was terrible. That was a horrible run. You know what? As soon as I started braking in between the 2 corners, I think that's what helped. Is there a replay? Because that, like, turn 1 felt like shit, and then turn 2 felt like shit, but I was ahead, so I was like, all right, I'll take it. Kelp, there's a ton of new ones. That is one of the new ones. Okay, that actually looked a lot cleaner in retrospect than it felt. I got speed on the first half, and then the car, like, rotated for the second one. Hitting the brake helped. Cisco, you sick freak.
Holy shit!
Section screwy. The reference time's also using all the assists, Lance, so... I'm sure it is, because I couldn't get off the corner because of the stability, but the reference time's also using stability management.
I'm so sorry!
You're not wrong, but not an excuse.
Holy shit!
Hit the tube one time.
Holy shit!
Yeah, thank you, Cisco, for the 5-piece, man. My off-road teammate on Thursday. I'm gonna let this do its thing. That was pretty rough. I think that's probably, considering it was only a 17-second challenge, I think that was the hardest one we've done so far. That's the first one of the entire license test that I can go, that's Gran Turismo CBT. The Alpha GTA one that I got stuck on yesterday that took me an hour, I was overthinking it. Because when I finally nailed everything, I was like almost 2 seconds quicker than gold, or like a 1.5. I was way ahead. So I was just overthinking that one. I'm sure, again, it was still hard, but it wasn't as hard as I was making it out to be. SOM test. With pressure-sensitive buttons on an actual PS2, Lance, it's actually pretty easy. I mean, it's not easy, like first try easy, but it's not what I just did. You get up to third. The first one's easy as shit, though, with stability management. You go up to third gear and then just, like, hold the button in the middle, basically. See, Isra, you say that, and I agree with you, but then the super license for GT3 was not nice, so... Yeah, when the assist's off, just, like, coasting in third gear, the back end's kind of a little bit all over the place. So I had to, like, figure it out. And then I did this thing where I was trying to, like, stay too straight. In June, I know. But I was trying to stay too straight, so I'd keep clipping the inside cones. Yeah, honestly, I think it was braking in between 1 and 2 that helped the car rotate. I tried to buy a pink Vitz. We'll have to keep an eye on the used market, because you can't buy one from the thingy. Yeah, chat. I mean, I've said this before. I said this yesterday. This is the game that I've been the most worried about backseating in my entire, like, Let's Play career. I don't have a lot of experience with Gran Turismo 4. I mean, like I said, I've played it, but not like a lot of you have. You need to let me struggle. Because then when I beat it, like that, like the challenge I just did, I feel stupid. I feel like upset it took so long, but I feel the accomplishment that we all did when we were kids, right? It's not like, oh, this is the 15th time I've had to do this. I don't have a sense of accomplishment for it anymore. I just want to gold it. You know what I mean? I'm all about suggestions, and I think chat was like waiting until I'd been struggling for a while, and like was sitting there going, and it's definitely time to like have you tried this, but I knew what I was in for there. I was like, I either gotta commit to getting the run off the corner sick. I either gotta commit to getting the run off the corner early or focus on exit.
7th day, everyone.
Yeah, Lance, that's usually the way to go about it. It's so weird, because it's like people just want to help. Thank you, Skelly. Thank you for what you did in Discord today, by the way. That really pissed me off. I'm still mad about that. I'm trying to forget about it, but if you don't know what I'm talking about, then it's not for you to know. If you are a moderator and don't know what I'm talking about, check our mod chat in Discord. What's up, Pickle? Good evening. HSV, I think they have both. No, that was a Ford. That was a Ford. Lance, I also do this all the time, so it's not like I'm speaking from experience, right? When I see a friend playing a game that I really know or I really like, I want to be like, oh, just do this. This will help. Do this. But then I forget. The first time I played through this, learning all these things was part of the journey. And this is like, I think we could say this is one of the most important games in the racing game genre. Period. Right? Like, I think that's a fair statement. And I've definitely never done the licenses in this game, and if I did, I just got them all bronze, which is a piss take. I didn't, Isra. I'm gonna go do that right now before I forget. I meant to, like, have a bite to eat and then do that, and then the stream went long yesterday, and it was 2 a.m., and I was like, I'm going to bed. September's gonna be fucking busy, bro. Holy shit. Is there an HSV? Maybe? I only remember the Fords. There was like a Monaro, but a Monaro and an HSV are not the same thing, technically. I don't even know if the HSV was out yet. Hi, bye, good night. What are you, my fucking dad? No drive-by kindness. No. Hey, you've missed too many fucking Christmases, old man. You get the fuck back here. I don't care how much you have to shit. You see how much my arm is shaking? Give me at least 2 cigarettes. You selfish fuck. Bye, Cyrus. Thanks for the raid. That's called acting. It's your first time here. My name's Arrow. How's it going? Yeah, my time was like, fuck this idiot, I'm here. This first time here, my name's Arrow. Welcome to the first time I've ever 100%ed Gran Turismo 4. A lot of people are really familiar with this game. I did play it as a kid quite a bit, but not Gran Turismo mode. I just went in an arcade with a Holden Monaro and tried to learn how to drift a lot. That was basically what I did. So this is not my first playthrough, but I'm going in not knowing a lot. So it's about as first playthrough as you can get as a racing game fan who grew up in this era. We're on day 2. We're golding all the licenses first. I am on license IA5. We got stuck at IA3 for, what was that, about an hour? Of the same 2 quarters over and over and over again. This is the first full lap of El Capitan I've done in the game, so I'm excited for that. Or this playthrough, I should say. Hope your stream went well. I don't know where you're up to. I saw you were streaming. I didn't see what you were playing, though. It's probably already gone. I get it. Is that a Cupra? That's a good joke. It's funny. I think I've played this track more in Assetto Corsa than I have in Gran Turismo. There was a mod for it, and I wanted to see if there was like anywhere you could really like do a drift section and like really string corners, and like there is, but it's not great. I don't know. Staying tight there is. Like, I just finished GT3 like a year ago, and the difference in how these two games play is why I didn't really like this game as a kid. You whore! Get your shit box out of the way, then! But, I stopped playing this game as a kid, and I'll be honest, it was too hard. I was really good at Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3. I learned how to drift in 3. And then 4, it was not Rally de Amalfi, but the other, like, basically circuit that's just a tarmac rally stage. You know what I mean? The one that we did the license test yesterday on that I got stuck on. That's the track that made me rage quit this game, because I just assumed that if it was blinking gear indicator, you had to brake, which is not necessarily true. As I've learned, the braking markers in games like this are for like, not idiots, but like new players and people who kind of, you bitch! I win! Give me the gold! This game sucks! But it's like for new players and like really early, you could definitely go like a lot deeper and later into corners. And as a 12-year-old, I'm like, I don't fucking understand any of this. What's up, retro guy? Still playing GT3 with my wheel. I'm gonna do the endurances in this game with a wheel, at least the 24-hour races. I don't want to like take all my wheel shit off my rig, put it on just to play this. So for the 24 hours races, I'll use my wheel. GT let me to play through all the GT. I'm so sorry. So Sony should be giving me a cut of that. That's bullshit. Yeah, synth, I forgot. It's fine. Panama got claimed, but no blockages, so that's good. I was worried about that yesterday, because I played the whole intro of the game. I don't care if, like, John Record Company takes the money from the video. I just don't want them to block the video. I know in Burnout Revenge, it assumed that it was a playlist of songs rendered into a YouTube video and blocked the video worldwide. Which is, you know what? I shouldn't be giving props to YouTube because they're an evil devil company, but like props to YouTube for actually saying that, because I had that one part still on a hard drive somewhere from 5 years ago and just re-uploaded it and it was fine. Could I have like disputed the copyright claim and would that have been faster? Probably. Am I scared to dispute copyright claims on YouTube because they could just show up to your house and kill you with hammers? Yes. There's a corner there. There's a corner there, too. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where I'm going now. If only there was like a car ahead of me that was on vaguely the right line that could guide me through the course. I think that'd be super helpful. Like here, you can kind of like drift this section, but in Assetto, but the gap between this corner and this corner is a bit silly. Can I cut here? Yep. No, it's not worth it. I thought it'd be more of a double apex than it is. So yeah, I know a lot of people who watch Cyrus are like super into Gran Turismo. If you're a sicko, just let me be bad at the game, please. You can just laugh at me, it's fine. He needs to learn the long way. I want to experience this like we all did in our bedrooms. Holy fuck, I smashed it. That's just, this is disgusting. Oh, the line's like all the way down here. Never mind. I don't think we got it. Oh, we did. Ha-ha! I'm good at video games. I was like, wow, that was a terrible lap. The whole third sector was awful. Yeah, there's only been 2 hard ones so far, and we're almost halfway through IA. Out of all the license tests so far, this has been probably the easiest game of the first 4. To me, personally. Like, it's not that I haven't struggled. It's Gran Turismo. Like, the IA 2 or 3 took me fucking an hour, and it's 2 corners. Yeah, I keep thinking there's 10, Brew, and there's not. I still think, man, I think the individual ones on Gran Turismo 2 were harder, but I think overall GT3 with all the rally ones were brutal, man. Some of those took for fucking ever. Which, to be fair, is because I just didn't understand how to go fast on dirt in that game, and once it clicked, it was a bit easier, but it wasn't easy. Easy is not the word I would use. This is my home track in this game. Actually, no, it was Autumn Ring Mini. The hairpin rally one? Yeah, because to go fast on Gran Turismo 3 in the dirt, you kind of have to, like, do some shit that makes no sense. At least to me. If you're sideways in the dirt on, in Gran Turismo 3, you want to keep the steering dead straight. If you're counter steering, you're bleeding time. If you're turning into the corner, which is more like what you would do in a rally car, you're bleeding time. If you keep the steering straight and just throttle, the car just wave dashes and accelerates like crazy. You pick up speed stupid if you're sideways in Gran Turismo 3 and then just on the gas. If you're on the gas and turning, it doesn't accelerate as fast. It took me probably an hour and a half to figure that out. Yeah, exactly. You're like, this is fucking stupid and bad and I hate it. And then all of a sudden you beat the challenge by like 0.7 of a second. You're like, ah! Got it! The Escudo glitch? Like the wheelie glitch? Yeah, I think we did that in our playthrough before I ended the game. Did I end up playing my hacked game save? In the GT3 playthrough? Did we end up doing that? Okay. I may have deleted it by accident the other day. I hope I didn't, but I was cleaning up some old game saves on memory cards, and I was trying to move, like, all my Let's Plays to one memory card. And, I was like, oh, this is my old GT3 Let's Play. I'll copy it to this memory card and delete the file. And, now that I'm thinking about it, it may have been the one that my cousin gave me when I was, like, 8 years old that her friend Game Sharked and made every car have 10,000 horsepower. I remember it's the Pennzoil Skyline, the JGTC one, where if you rev it up on the line, it's got like 15,000 horsepower. That's not hyperbole. That's like how much it has. And instead of going bam, 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 it goes. It's the goofiest noise I've ever heard in my life. Every once in a while, I still boot that game save up. And it also has the 300ZX that I learned how to drift in. It doesn't sound like an engine at all. It sounds like I'm being hate crimed by pixels. Like, if a car could say a slur, it would sound like that. Was this faster? That was all over the place. Also, again, for a lot of the people who maybe just tuned in or it came with the raid, if you're wondering if I'm playing a mod, I'm playing on console, actually. That's why it kind of looks a little bit grunchy. I went and looked up some reference videos last night on like 1080i versus 480p versus 480i in this game. I'm choosing to play it on 480i. I'm fucking terrible. I'm choosing to play it on 480i because I thought that it stretched the cars out a little bit too much in 480p. And 1080i, at least on the PS2, in my memory, in my like quick testing, it stretches all the menus, and all the menus look stupid. And that bothered me. So I was like, whatever, I'll play it in 4x3. This is how I remember it anyway. It's fine. I definitely should have played it in 480p, but I could have just tweaked the settings in the retro tank. INP. You see how, look, watch the emblems. So like the Honda emblem, and I forget what that bottom right emblem is. I don't think it's S2K or S2000, but whatever. See how it's like jagged and like a little bit like it kind of like, see how like it's like pixelated and jagged? If that's interlacing. Actually, hold on. Okay, now this is the one that it wants me to use. Never mind.
Kissing girls in my Pride Month.
That's a lie. You take that back. You shut up. You shut up, Zachary. Thanks for your sub, dude. But a progressive interlace would, or a progressive scan makes that a whole lot smoother. So it would clean up a lot of the textures. It wouldn't make the game look a lot better, but it would like look 5 to 10% better, I think. I went up and looked footage of this game in 16:9 last night, and a lot of it was emulator, so I didn't remember if the menus all looked stupid. And to be fair, when you're racing, it looks fine in widescreen. It's only in the menus and like all the art and stuff outside of racing where it looks really bad. Oh, that hurts. And 90% of people would not be bothered by that because it would look better in widescreen to play. No, it bothered me. So it upset me greatly. Also, again, this is how I played it as a kid. You know, I had a Sears branded CRT in my bedroom. Actually, I could probably go back on my old YouTube channel and still pull that video up of me trying to drift. And I'm going to do that, too, when the game's done. But I could probably pull up the video of me in the Holden Monaro. I remember the song that was playing that I dubbed over it because my mom's camera didn't record audio. I had my mom's, like, point and shoot just pointed at my Sears-branded CRT TV. It was one of the first videos I ever put on the internet because I thought I was, like... I saw people in GT Planet post drift clips, and I was like, you guys are fucking amazing at this game. And I posted one to, like, show that I was learning and getting better. I knew I wasn't good yet because I think I, like, went off in a couple corners, and, like, I could string a couple corners together, but then, I'd crash or, like, spin out or, like, over-rotate. Oh, Bickle, you know me under my dead name? That's crazy. I didn't know you knew that. I didn't think anybody who knew me from, like, iRacing or met me in the last 5 years knows what I used to do on YouTube, which is better. We're better for it, I think. Should have break through there. Once you're they pay P students, my parents got a replacement until I kicked set. That's not funny. It's kind of funny. I remember I had like I was like 13, so as an OG in Forza forums. So you saw me calling people slurs in my childhood. That's crazy. I was a fucking menace when I was like preteen on the Forza forums. I'm so glad the Forza forums got deleted, and thank God. It could have ended my life, dude. I was awful. I remember specifically, I probably shouldn't tell the story, but I mean, you own your mistakes, right? Where I made a parody video, because I hated a lot of the people who also did drift videos on Forza, because they were all, like, really wooden and, like, fake and, like, shitty. So I made a parody video, but the voice I chose to use was really inappropriate. And someone called me out on it, and I was like, it's just jokes, but, like, if that happened, like, if I was that person and I saw that video, I would have said the same thing. I was just, like, 17 and didn't know any better. And I posted it on the forums, like, there's links to it. I think I've taken the video down since, but I was... You know what? I'd be a lot more sad about losing the Forza forums if all of the old posts were archived. But they wiped those a long time ago, and the modern forums have never been good. So I'm a little bit less sad, but, like, I've met some of my best friends in the world on ForzaMotorsport.net. You know, that's where I met all my friends through competitive Forza drifting. That's where I posted a lot of my first YouTube videos. Like, I owe that website a lot. It was a cesspool full of the worst people you've ever met in your life, but some of them are okay. Some of them are alright, I guess. Discord's not a good place for that kind of meeting. I 100% agree with you. I think there's a bigger problem, though, when it comes to Forza and, like, social stuff, though. I still think, like, it's funny. I have a bunch of friends who have never really played Forza before who are playing Horizon. And, Horizon 6. And, they're like, why does everybody show up? Like, can I play games with you? Can you want to do dailies, this, that, whatever? I'm like, because there's literally no other way to make friends. It's funny because the game's, like, social, like, it's all about being social, but if you want to, like, just turn the game on and make friends, it's basically not possible. You have to, like, the best way to do it is go to a Twitch stream and find somebody who's, like, doing what you want to do, which is, like, car meets, drag racing, drifting, whatever. And, the Forza forums, when I was on it, was full of, like, loud people who cared. You know what I mean? Like, granted, we could have been nicer. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people were super toxic and shitty, and especially to the devs. Like, I've definitely said I think Dan Greenwald should get hit with hammers, unironically, in my childhood. I regret it. I still think the dude's a douche, but I don't want to see him get hit with hammers. That's silly. But in my experience, if you go to a Discord that's, like, for something, like an official Forza Discord, it's not just Forza that has this problem at all, but it's like this. You either have, like, people who just say slurs, try to get banned as fast as they can.
Okay.
Sorry, my fault.
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
You either have, like, people who are just super toxic and try to get banned. Bootlickers who are like, you never make mistakes. Put me in the monthly video. Do you like my screenshot? And that's it, really. And then people are just like, hey, does anyone want to play? You want to play? You want to play? Anyone want to play today? Like, there's not a whole lot of intellectual conversation going on in there. Ironically enough, I think, like, as much as I dog it, I think Reddit's, like, the only place that isn't Discord, you know? Brown nosers. I mean, whatever your flavor of sucking up to developers just to get noticed, whatever you want to call them. Oh, yeah, if something, like, gets archived in the Forza Discord, how are you finding that in 5 years? Good luck. I mean, to be fair, like I said, they wiped the legacy Forza forums a long time ago, so all of my old posts and, like, team threads and everything are all gone anyway. So it has the same problem. Or had the same problem. But yeah, if you ever wondered why, like, if you're watching someone play Forza and there's a bunch of random people that just show up and go, can I play with you? And then when the streamer says no, if they say no, they leave. It's because there's no really other way to socialize in the game If there was like public custom lobbies where you could be like drift, drag, there would be more organic socialization, but because there isn't, if you want to do like dailies, or you want to go drifting with people, or you want to do a car meet, or you want to do drag racing, the best way to coordinate and actually have fun is to find a Twitch stream of people doing the same thing. Or not Twitch specifically, but like a live stream. Emerald, it's funny. I know people who like have been brown nosing up to them for years who are now like mods and stuff. It's we'll farms ourselves. Pickle, who are you affiliated with? Not letting them join. Scarlett, and I mean, I know from watching my other friends that nothing has changed. Trying to get a group of people coordinated in Forza Horizon is like the worst experience. It made me never want to stream the game again. Outside of like every other issue I have with it. Like I had no interest in playing the game like as a multiplayer activity ever again because you don't actually get to play. You sit there for 2 hours trying to diagnose why one person can join your lobby for some reason. And then whenever you're ready to do an event, someone's like, oh, I'm just finishing my livery, or oh, I'm just finishing my car. And then they pull up and somebody else changes their mind. Like, fucking horrible experience. 787 and PTG, I remember you. I remember PTG was like the team. What's up? Is it you're playing that old dead game today? You're playing a relic of a bygone era. Everybody came with a raid. What's up? My name's Arrow. We're playing Gran Turismo 4. We're golding all the license tests. It's the first thing we've done in the game so far. Technically, we're still at 0.0%, which makes me sad, but I didn't play this game as much as everybody else growing up, so this is not my first playthrough, but it is kind of. I'm having a great time. If you guys don't follow, is generally one of the best rally drivers in the world in terms of sim racing.
Holy shit!
Was doing some EA Sports WRC today. Devin, how dare you? Speaking of furries with money. The driving in a rally game? I used to do that in Monte Carlo all the time. I keep screwing the first corner up. I'm not that far off either. I'm overthinking. Thank you as well, Izzer, for the subscription, by the way. The support, I don't want to, like, jinx it.
Holy shit!
To get partner on this stupid Hellscape website, you have to average 75 viewers over a month. Average. Yesterday, average views over 8 hours was 76.
Holy shit!
I'm not saying it could happen. But that's really good. That's fantastic numbers.
Holy shit!
For the first stream
Take my
back.
money too, Kappa.
Don't interrupt me. For the first stream back in 6 weeks, and all I did was license tests. I was very humbled yesterday. I don't even know what the benefit of being a partner is anymore versus being an affiliate, but I'm gonna be honest, having the little check mark would be very validating. Be very validating. Like I don't know. I think you just get more emote slots, really. I don't know if the revenue split's any different anymore. I think a lot of it is like you don't really need partner anymore. I'm so fucking bad at video games. I forget what I was talking about too. Scarlett, what's the last thing you heard? Thank you for being cool about the ads playing, by the way. I had to ban somebody because sometimes I'd be talking to them specifically, and then they get an ad and then blame me. Be like, why would you run an ad while you're responding? I'm like, dude, they're on a fucking timer. I'm sorry. Like, they play 90 seconds every 30 minutes. Just ask me to repeat what I said. I love talking. I'll figure it out. It would mean something. Again, it would be validating. It would mean it would not change my experience on this website. I mean, I think if you're a partner, you get like a liaison, which is nice, but yeah. So like, just like imagine there's 10 people who want to get in a convoy. In any other game, that takes, you send 10 invites, you get 10 people accepting, and they're in. In Horizon, it's like, all right, you got to light two incense sticks, hold your hands together, and lightly hum G minor, and only G minor. If you go G sharp, it won't work. And then maybe after 62 seconds, the ghost of Dan Greenwald will be appeased with your sacrifice, and maybe half the people will get in. Actual fucking nightmare to do any community thing at all in that game if you're in a rush. And if you were the streamer, if you got on to play Forza Horizon and you want to stream for 4 hours, gameplay, I would argue maybe 2. Maybe 2.5 hours. A lot simpler, I think. Roberta, I've not played it, so I don't know, but I was in a Discord call with 10 of my friends trying to get in, some on Xbox, some on PC, some Steam, some Microsoft Store, and it took them a while. It took them a while. Yeah, like, and for whatever reason, sometimes they won't be able to connect. Either their, like, DNS settings are stupid, or, like, they're trying to do it through Steam, and you got to do it through the game bar, or whatever. I don't know. And they want you to stop what you're doing and help them specifically. And then the people who are in the lobby already will get bored, go off to do something else, and then when you finally get shit dick 9,000 in your lobby, everyone else is like, well, we're off making cars. Give us another 5 minutes to finish what we're doing. It's... If I ever... I don't think I will, but if I ever stream or play Forza Horizon again, I will not be doing multiplayer. Ever. Never again. Longer VOD storage, video options, teams. Yeah, the support means more to me than, like, a couple years ago you got better revenue splits, but I don't think that's the case anymore. With the, like, subscription thing that they do. So if you get over 200 subscriber points for 3 months, they'll give you 60/40 for a year. And I think that's, like, the regular partner rate, so. Or Canadian Oxa server. You know what? The world was trying to tell me to, like, not do Forza full-time in 2019, and I wouldn't listen. Or not 2019. What year was it? 2018? Somebody said something. Oh, Vulan. Right. I was doing a convoy. I had to send multiple invites. Yeah, so it's the same as it's always been. Okay. So yeah, imagine you're trying to get a full convoy of people. And you have to add people to your friends list. And I mean, like, this is a personal pet peeve of mine. I hate doing that. I don't want someone I don't actually know on my friends list. Like, it almost made me, like, want to have 2 different Xbox accounts. Especially when you had limited slots. Like, half of them are just people you've never met before, and then you delete them, and they're like, you don't like me anymore? No. This was for T2, T3. Whoopee. Had parent controls on, was getting upset that Jason couldn't do anything. Yeah, like, they want you to stop what you're doing. Like, I feel like me and Jason, like, Jason would feel very seen if we sat down and had a conversation about this. In the, like, couple of minutes we've talked about it when we play games on Thursday, I hear him go, ah! Because I'm like, yeah, dude, I've lived this life. I got out. I got out. Yeah, I was making dinner, or, like, getting my dinner plans ready last night, and I, like, looked at the email where it said 75 average viewers. So I was like, oh, could Gran Turismo 4 do the thing? Could this carry this rinky-dink little podunk channel into the promised land? The people yearn for GT4, man. So whenabouts do you think I should start trying a little bit harder? ESPN in the future? Did you say fucker right in the pussy? I'm so proud of you. Yeah, I think we leave it in second. I think first to second it was losing too much time in the downshift. Or the upshift. And then here, it's like you just have to get your throttle modulation right to get the weight transfer to work. PS2 game, by the way. PS2 game. Again, I think that's like the biggest difference in driving between 3 and 4 is that the suspension actually works in this game. Like, you can go half throttle and control weight transfer. And I love 3 to death, but I don't think 3 was that complicated. Yoppers Levent. Since you're figuring out what the what the normal experience is, I'm gonna go this way. I'd say fucker right in the putai, but that's fucker right in the prostitute, and that kind of doesn't make any sense. It can't be a track cut if you don't touch the ground. I gotta get... I'm trying to trail brake. It's not working, but I'm on the brakes too hard. I should have let off the brake there. How? Okay, I'll take it. Easy game. Trying to go too fast. Okay. I'm trying to stay tight there and then just like early apex and use the banking to come off the corner, but I think I do have to arc it like a little. Oh, yeah! No, I got the run. Yeah, okay, we're good. Second gear was the key. I didn't think we'd be able to gain that much time on the exit, but sure. Like, this is normal difficulty for this game. This is normal for this game. That was coordinated. Uh-oh. The device. Can you... Oh, heavens. Oh, it's definitely rear-engined. Another thing that really gets me about this game, too, is... It's going to sound very silly to you sickos that have played a lot of it. It's a PS2 game. Every car feels different. Every single car feels different. I thought I was going to hit the fucking post. You know, do redeems on mobile? You sure can. Too much throttle. Can we hit the posts? You want to find out? I can tell it's rear-engined. When it got, I could feel the weight in the back, like when it starts to rotate in the corner. The front wheels don't snap like they should, and it feels like it's dead, like it's not just flicking back because all the weight's on the back of the car. And when it starts to go like, it's a lot harder to catch. Sorry, I wanted to, I was going to drive into the post, but I had also just improved my time significantly, so now I have the better Ghost. In PS1 games. I mean, like, not like this, to me, at least. Granted, like, we're just starting the game. There's still lots to do. But you could almost, like, put cars in classes in my mind. Like, an S13 would drive very similar to any other rear-wheel drive car that's, like, similar power output. You know what I mean? But every car in this game has felt, like, considerably different. And it all makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, oh, why is this car twitchy? Oh, because it's, like, short wheelbase and light. Or why is this car not, like, oversteering and kind of not unresponsive? Oh, because it's rear engine. Let's see. You cannot hit the post, as it turns out. I'm sad. Yeah, PS2 game. You hear in websites that people call this game, like, oh, it's a simulator, and you're like, all right, pal, PS2 game. And now I'm even playing on a controller. I played this game on a wheel, and it's, like, good. I've also amalgamated the two give me money commands into one. Or timers, I should say. As much fun as with having Nightbot go, hey, money. And then 3 seconds later go, how about money? It's all in one command now. It's funny that sometimes I'll go to say Kaz's name, and I don't remember because I've been calling him Hideo Turismo for years. The joke is like the One Piece. It's very real. Yeah, Synth, like, that's the big jump between 3 and 4. 3 was, like, realistic, but still forgiving. This game feels, in terms of, like, physics and tires and suspension, it's totally different. Like, just in gameplay, the jump between 3 and 4 is crazy. Turning too early. All right, proper turn at the end there. We should be able to get it. Yeah, again, it's been a year since I played Gran Turismo 3, but I don't remember in Gran Turismo 3 half throttling to get the weight to go to the back of the car to help it rotate. Like, throttle control is, especially if you're playing with no assist, but even if you're playing with assist on, is very important. Also, another thing, too, that was, like, with traction control on, you have to be very smooth with your steering. Because if I'm, like, full crank on the wheel like this on the exit of a corner, the car just doesn't accelerate. Again, PS2 game, 2004. I see how people bought wheels and, like, only played this at the time. I also, like, this is very validating for childhood me going, this game is too hard and just not trying anymore. Tori is correct, because I remember I didn't want the German version on my, like, mixtape CD that I was making because I was 10. So I had to, like, really scour LimeWire to try to find it. Not that I, you know, dislike German or whatever. It's just not the version of the song I wanted to listen to. It's like I know the English lyrics, not the German ones. Now I prefer the German version. LimeWire. I made a fucking LimeWire joke with some friends the other day, and I was very sad about it. Oh, it was Thursday, actually, when we were playing Gamble with Your Friends. We were doing, like, I was doing a really bad Trump impression, because one of the haircuts in the game looks very like one of his toupees, you know? And then I did, I forget what I said exactly, but like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did, however, go to efree.com and receive a free laptop, computers, and multiple other forms of hardware. efree.com. And everybody was like, what are you talking about? Is that a real website? I was like, did you guys not pirate music in the 2000s? Am I alone here? Did you not try to download Lil Wayne's Lollipop when you were 10? Like, and then see the file size was a lot smaller than it should have been? At the time, it was Bill Clinton. It was not, you know. So, it was, ladies and gentlemen of the press and jury, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did, however, go to efree.com and receive a bunch of free computers at no cost to me. As a kid, I knew it was some bullshit, but I was like, what if it's not? Has anybody, I mean, even if you're an adult, it's fine, but like, as a baby child, has anyone fallen for like a really bad scam? Like, one that you think about now and you're like, wow, I was fucking 12 and stupid. Because I don't know if I've ever told this story. Maybe I have. It's not like that bad. I just don't think I've ever thought about it. iFree Club. Mine, I remember efree.com specifically, but there was multiple websites. Because I've heard different versions, but mine was definitely eFree. Or, whatever I said. I don't remember. Scammer malware. Whatever. I was homesick one day. And, because my mom is my mother, she's like, if you're homesick from school, you're not allowed to play video games or use the computer. You have to actually be sick. Which is, like, fair enough, right? Because I don't want to be, like, pretend to be sick and then just sit there and play video games all day. But then also, what the fuck am I going to do for, like, 18 hours a day? So, whatever. So, I wait for her to go to work, and obviously I get on the computer, right? Do whatever I was doing. I was legitimately sick before you guys are like, you were jerking off! No, I was actually sick. I think I had, like, really bad flu that week. I vaguely remember what time frame, and I got really sick, like, really bad fever. Like, I think I've only been sick this bad 4 or 5 times in my life type thing. Yeah, I used to just watch daytime TV, like fucking Judge Judy and shit. But I was on the computer, and I got a pop-up that was like, you are the 1 millionth visitor to the website. Enjoy your free cruise or whatever. Chad, I called my mom. Mom! We're going to Aruba! She's at work like, what? I'm like, Mom! And it's not like I wasn't tech savvy. I didn't think for more than 3 seconds. I was like, oh my God, you get to go on a vacation. Yeah. She's like, so you're on the computer. I was like, I like, yes, but you, She gets home. She's like, so it wasn't real. I was like, no, it wasn't real. Like, whatever you're picturing in your head when I say pop-up scam, like the shitty fucking clip art text and the like really poorly done, like, Comic Sans, exactly that. Like, 100, it was not clever, it was not slick, it did not fool me. I was very easily duped, as it turns out. Again, I was like maybe 10, but I was lucky. I fucking called her at work. Idiot. I used to watch like all the Judge shows, like Judge Judy, Judge Joe Brown. There was some like halfway decent kids cartoons on during the day. I think, Scarlett, every kid who grew up from like 95 onwards, where they had a computer in the household, where they were left unattended for like a reasonable amount of time, has one story of getting duped by something like this. Price is Right. Yup. We had the game show channel, but I was locked in. Orange Juice, thing of Kleenex, fucking Deal or No Deal reruns. Oh, Mojo, growing up in a time where the internet was literally the Wild West, and you could get like debilitating fucking viruses on your PC by clicking one wrong link, has definitely taught our generation to be very cautious, questioning, and careful of anything they see on the internet that sounds too good to be true. Now, I probably shouldn't be saying this out loud. I haven't installed a like antivirus in a million years. Am I right in saying that like cybersecurity on average is a lot better than it used to be? Like, obviously, if some sicko wants to get your computer, I would say it's probably worse. But I mean, like, just scrolling Google, like, you're not getting 1,000 pop-ups every day. Like, unless you're like real stupid. You know, like, oh, I downloaded fucking 15 copies of Bonzi Buddy. Like, yeah. Like, you needed McAfee or, like, Norton in the 2000s, or you were gonna die. Oh, hey, guys, that's a left-hander. Oops! Oh, my brother looked up porn on YouTube. You know, my mom's laptop. My mom didn't use YouTube at all, and I would like we had little notebooks that she bought us, like little Acer fucking. And I really need to stress, I think I was like 15, and he was like 17 or 18. We were both like teenagers, really young, because we weren't in our new house yet, so I wasn't in high school yet. Yeah, this would have been like before high school. I was playing Project Torque on my mom's laptop because my computer upstairs, like my desktop. I went in it to try to make it run better one day and accidentally deleted the software for the Ethernet. And I didn't know how to fix that because I was 10. My mom didn't know how to fix that because she was 40. Or however old she was. Whoops. So I was on her laptop playing my video game. And then I was looking up YouTube or whatever. And my brother's, like, his notebook broke. So we were all sharing my mom's laptop. And all I see in the drop-down search, YouTube, like 2009 YouTube, is like, hot teen sluts naked. So I start fucking screenshotting it and saving it to a folder. I'm like, I'm gonna need something from him one day. like I'm gonna need something from this man someday. And I don't know when it's gonna be, but I'm gonna get it. And what's funny is like it was early YouTube, so there was some legitimate pornography in the history. Like I didn't think there would actually be anything. Oh no, there was some stuff in there. Like, it wasn't like he could have Googled boobs and had more action. Like, he's still an idiot, but like, oh no, Scarlett, like porn on YouTube has come full circle. It's like how it used to be now, where there's so much stuff getting uploaded that like it just goes through the cracks now. But at the time, there was so little people, and the website was so small that like videos would be up for weeks before they would get taken down. Oh yeah, Astral. I mean, he's not my blood brother, but what do you do with a maybe this is not normal, but what are siblings if not for extortion and torture? This is the same guy that guilted my mom into letting him borrow my PS3, which he left on until it read Ring of Death and then gave it back, saying it doesn't turn on now. Fuck that guy. I love my brother. Copyright claimed. The kids will never know what the DMCA minefield really was like in the mid 2000s to mid 2010s. Granted, chat, my fault. This one's my bad. Okay. I really liked Mode Step at the time. To anybody who like remembers dubstep from that era, Mode Step was pretty big. I was really into Mode Step. And they had a brand new song that was releasing called Sunlight. And I was doing a video for Forza, like a section video for like a competition. I don't remember if it was like showing all the runs for the comp or like showing off the section. I don't remember which was which. And I YouTube ripped the song, which I didn't know wasn't released yet. So it was not available for purchase. Or like it wasn't on an album or anything. It was just like they put out a YouTube video with the song in it. And I used that for my video. The video got taken down and I got a copyright strike. And at the time, a copyright strike, one, was like your YouTube channel is basically killed. Like you're not showing up in people's feeds as much. You couldn't upload videos over 10 minutes. Like half the fucking website didn't work properly. I reached out to the band. I emailed, like, the record label. I did so much shit. And they're like, yeah, so where'd you get the song? It's not out yet. And I was like, ah, fuck. They caught me. Shit. Never did anything mean to my sister. Yeah, I would have. If I had a sister, I would have bullied her too. To be fair, though, my brother definitely threw the first punch. So, like, when my parents got divorced, I moved to Toronto, lived with my aunt for a while. Came home, met my brother for the first time, who, like, his mom had just passed. So he was, like, 10 years old, angry at everything and everybody, you know? Which is fair, you know what I mean? I think that's a valid way of, like, or, like, a normal way of processing that. So he wasn't really nice to me for years. He wasn't mean, but he didn't, like, express love. You know? Within the first week or couple of weeks of living together, we used to play a game, and the game was him putting me in a suitcase and rolling me down a flight of stairs. And then I played a game of kick him in the nuts as hard as I could. So I was going to say he's infertile and I have brain damage, but he's got 3 kids. So, I mean, I think I lost that one. I should have kicked harder. Got a time machine like, hey, man, I really need you to hoof this guy in the dick as hard as you can. Why? I think I'm kicking him hard enough. You don't want to know what Christmas is like in 20 years, pal. Expensive? Ooh. I'm joking. I love my nieces and nephews. Well, I say that. I know one really well, and then, like, my niece, she's, like, was too young. There's like a, oh, sweet. There's like, what's it called? Like a fine line of kids' speech patterns where they're like babies and they're literally going blah, 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 blah. They like start to learn a couple of words and then they can speak, but it just sounds like a drunk person. You know what I mean? Like, you come up and like, hey, and like, and everybody who, like all the parents are like, oh yeah, no, you want apple juice. And I'm like, what the fuck did this gremlin just spout? He's speaking in tongues and you can understand? Like, but if you're not around the child all the time, you don't speak baby babble. You know what I mean? So the kid was too young the first time I went down. She didn't speak. And now she speaks like in herga. So I didn't understand a word she's saying. Now she like speaks clearer. She's older. But I haven't seen my my brother's kids in forever. I don't like kids. They're good kids. I just don't like kids. Not a kid person. My mom called me out on the fucking phone the other day, and I was about to lose it. She's like, good thing your brother had kids, because you're not getting up to that anytime, are you? I'm like, pal, you have no idea. Don't say things like that when you don't want me to respond to them, number one. Number two, I don't need to hear that from you. I think I said, didn't you get your tubes tied? And then that conversation stopped pretty quick. I love my mom. We talk shit. Oh, I think this sucks. Why are they different colors? It makes me think I can hit one of them. Yes, and basically the same thing. My mom's like, you'd be great with kids. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure I'm good at, like, working customer service and, like, manual labor. It doesn't mean I want to do it. I also, like, got my mom to leave me alone about being 32 and single. I call my mom, like, about once a month. I get on the phone, and we're, like, on the phone for, like, an hour. You know what I mean? And she said something, and it rubbed me the wrong way in the moment, but she's just making a joke. But it rubbed me the wrong way. Do I have to stop? I had to stop. Well. But, we're on the phone and we're talking about whatever, and she said something to the effect of, like, yeah, he's single for the rest of his life, just like you. And I was like, oh, ow? Because, like, I've had partners since that she doesn't know about. I just don't think it's necessary. Like, hey, Mom, I started dating this girl 2 days ago, and I've called you to tell you about it. It's like, no, I'll tell you when she's coming to meet you. Like, I'm 30, not fucking 15. Like, I'm over it. No, Chloe, luckily not that bad. Like, this was, like, out of character for her to say. Okay, I gotta break a little bit earlier, but we got this. So now the way I've started dealing with it, and this is not advice. Me and my moms, especially since I've moved out, are like friends first, child parent second. Like, I call her and we just, like, yap for an hour about drama and bullshit. Like, we're not, you know what I mean? Our relationship's totally different now. So she said that, and I was like, why would I need a wife when I can do this fucking thing with my hands now, where you sit on your hand and it gets all numb, and then if you turn upside down, the blood rushes to your head. She's like, stop, 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 stop. I just start talking and know that the joke is going to end with me jerking off and just try to find my way there. Being weirdly sexual, like saying vaguely sexual shit to my mom and making her uncomfortable is a hobby of mine now. Jay? Yeah, Mojo, every time I'm like, hey, Mom, I'm dating this person now, it's been like after a week, and either it's not worked out. I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I'll tell her when it matters. But like, my mom bought a fifth wheel like trailer. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice. It's got air conditioning, a fireplace. She's got like a campsite on Manitoulin Island. It's super nice. She goes there in the summer, and I'm almost fucked up. She goes out there in the summer, and we're out there one year. My first time out there, we're having beers together, and my dad's name is Andy, and my mom's name is Jody. Whenever I'm bullshitting her, I always called her Jody. If it's like I'm being serious, it's Mom. If I'm just like, I call her Jody. It's like, hey, Jody, we're sitting by the fire. Hey, Jody, she's like, yeah. I'm like, did you buy this trailer just to fucking get your shit rocked and be able to make as much noise as you want and no one can hear you? And she pauses. She goes, that's gross, Keenan. Stop it. Unfortunately, that's the funniest answer I could have got. I did the same thing with my dad. Not quite as funny with him. I was like, did you spend like 50 grand on a fucking trailer so you could pipe your wife in peace? And he went, and I didn't want to know that.
He's pulling his cock out.
I barked up a tree and got exactly what I asked for. Yeah, that one's on me. I stuck the gun into my mouth and went, oh, tastes like bullets. Like, whoops. I'm very careful about making sex jokes about my mom now, but it hasn't stopped me. It should. It hasn't. Yeah, I've always wondered what gunpowder would taste like. Blam! You didn't say, yeah. We had an understanding. I must stress there was a lot of Coors Light involved in this interaction. Also, my mom was there. She went, Keenan! I'm like, I'm 25. I pay my own bills. You can't hurt me anymore. That's not true. My mother pays my phone bill. We have an understanding. She said, if you go to college, I'll pay for it. And I was like, okay. But the student loan is as much as my phone bill and my insurance put together. So she pays my phone bill and insurance, and I pay my student loan. The fuck did I come back to? A healthy relationship between me and my parents. Compromise. The student loan comes out of my account automatically. Also, my mom kind of fucked it up, so it's kind of her fault. There's like the website or whatever, the government website where you apply to your student loan and like you can manage it and see how much you have left and whatever. And before all the Americans yell at me for living in a privileged country, if you're making like less than $15,000 or $20,000 a year, you can choose to defer your payments to like the next year. So in theory, you tell them, hey, wait a year, I'll start making more money, and I can start making those payments again. Or if you lose your job, right, you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of gives you a little bit of wiggle room. Right out of college, I was working at a movie theater, so I wasn't paying my tuition back. I think 3 years I didn't pay a dime. But my mom was in control of it. So I was like, I can't use one of my, like, I have a list of passwords I use on different websites. I can't use any of these, like a mental list. Like, I can't use any of these, right? So I have to give her a password that she'll remember, even though I might not. So I wrote it down for her. It was on a piece of paper. She's moved 3 fucking times. So she doesn't remember. She tried to log in one day, locked herself out, and has no idea how to get back in. And because, like, it's in my name, but it's like her email, her information, to calling it the password reset, we both have to be on the phone together. I just started paying the bill, guys. I just started paying it. I was like, you know what? It's been like 4 years. It's like $160 a month. I should probably just I don't even think it's not that much. I think it's like 120 a month. Like, yeah, I should probably just start paying this. So I was like, hey, how about this? Instead of me sending you money every month for my insurance and my phone, why don't you just pay it, and then I'll pay this, and then when this is paid off, I'll transfer everything back into me. She's like, all right, that makes sense. We have an understanding. Though, the website that does all the student loans just got refreshed, and you had to reset your password. So I might be able to start deferring payments again. However, I'm very close to being out of debt with the, I forget what the name of it is. The company that does, like, the government student loans. I'm very close. Like, still a couple $1,000s, but, like, it's like $5 grand, not, like, 40. So we're almost there. I'm probably just going to keep paying it. This is a real fucking bastard, isn't it? Out of debt is good. Dude, again, I don't mean to brag, but I had credit card debt basically my entire adult life. The first Streamathon was the first time I've ever seen my credit card bill at 0, and I cried hard. I've told the story, but I'll refresh the people who weren't here. So before the first Streamathon, I had a Capital One card, which is like prepaid. So you send Capital One $300 or $400 or whatever, and then they give you a credit card with a $400 limit. So first of all, as a child, I didn't understand that concept at all. I still don't. Like, so I'm paying you money to use a card where I could just, right? But you do it to build credit. That meant nothing to me. But it had been maxed for so long. I canceled it and then got a regular credit card with my bank. With like, I don't know, like a $5,000 limit. It wasn't like crazy, but it was like a lot of money for somebody who's only working minimum wage and going to school and whatever I was doing. My partner at the time owed a lot of money to like the power company. Because she didn't pay her half of the bills for months. She wasn't working. And then she moved home, and we ended up breaking up. So I owed several $1,000s in arrears to, like, our power company. And it was like, you need to pay us by next week, or we're turning your power off. Like, it was, like, notes on the front door, like, urgent. Like, it was pretty bad. I'm overshooting the first corner, and then I'm understeering into the second one. So it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So I got my credit card, and I was like, I'll just pay it off with my credit card, and then I'll owe my credit card, right? But it was going to take, like, I don't remember, like 2 weeks to get the physical card. So I just went, all right, I'll just do cash advances. Like, I'll transfer money out of my credit card on, because I couldn't pay with my credit card online. You can only pay with your debit card for some reason. So I transferred money from my credit card to my debit card, and then from my debit card to the bill. Yeah, for all the adults here are like, Aero, no. To do a cash advance, the bank, I don't remember what the number is, but it's like 30%. And I spent probably about $1,200 in cash advances. So my credit card was maxed like 3 months after I got it. Because the cash advances didn't come all at once. Because they give you a month to like pay it off, so they don't charge you that. And if you don't, they charge you. So I was like, all right, I got like $1,000 left on my credit card. I'm going to stop spending money. And then all the cash advance fees came. And then the bank started calling. And then they started calling more. And then they started calling more. And I was like, bro, you're charging me $100 in interest. Like, my interest payments keep going up. And the guy, bless his heart, had to tell me, yeah, that's how credit cards work. The longer you don't pay this, the more money we want from you. And I was like, oh, banks are evil. Got it. Copy. Understood. So I've always had thousands of dollars of credit card debt. So at the end of I'm going to start crying again. At the end of the first Streamathon, it went so well, I was able to pay my card all the way down to 0. Like, overwhelming amount of relief. The reason I don't want a credit card. I mean, you just got to know how they work, Scarlett. If you know how they work, it's not rocket appliances. Read the fine print, ask questions, understand everything. It's still, like, good to have. You build credit, so if you want to, like, car loan or whatever in the future. Like, my roommate had no credit. She moved here with, like, let's say, like, several years of rent in cash from, like, an insurance settlement. Nowhere would take her because she didn't have credit. That's how I'm paying for my car tomorrow. It's probably going to be about $2,000. I have the money, but I'm going to pay it on my card, wait for the payment to post, and then I'll pay it off. So at least it, like, builds credit, and I get some cash back. Yeah, I would still, like, get a credit card at some point. Is this car diesel? I was thinking the same thing. It definitely sounds like a diesel. I'm sure they came in diesels. I don't know if this is a petrol and... Oh, that's not the right same corner. Been rough lately. It takes a lot of discipline, but I think, like, the best... It sucks, and I wish nobody would have to go through it. I'm not rich, right? Like, when I say I'm a full-time streamer, a lot of people assume I have my fucking Lamborghini, and, like, no. Like, I'm full-time streaming as in it pays the bills, and I can go on vacation every once in a while. Like, I'm not. You know what I mean? But I think everybody should do a stint of being, like, very poor in their life. I'm not saying, like, homeless poor. Like, that's terrible. But I mean, like, paycheck to paycheck, like $100 in the negative, like, a week before payday. It's awful, but it really gives you a lot of discipline. And, like, makes you think before you spend money. And you learn how to eat cheaply and, like, somewhat healthily. Not to sound like a boomer, but, like, it builds character. I wish people didn't have to. Like, if we got universal income for anybody under 30 tomorrow, I'd, like, cross my arms and grumble about it, but I wouldn't be, like, protesting or anything crazy, you know what I mean? But at least once a week, I go, you know what? Being broke for that long sucked and I was miserable, but I'm fucking glad it happened. Nice. Check the revs. Yeah, I'm sure the Xaras came in diesels, right? Yeah, I mean, Aaron, like, you figure out how to prioritize, and, like, I know, like, 3 or 4 meals now that take me about $30 to make that will last me a week. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just eat hamburgers, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, how to shop smart. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, like, I really wish people didn't have to go through this, but I'm glad it happened to me. Like, I still might go to Stafford. I'm trying to talk myself in and out of it, right? Because it's going to cost me a bunch of money to go, especially because the American dollar or the Canadian dollar sucks farts. So to go to the States and back is like, I cannot go to America for a week on a vacation and not spend at least $1,000 in hotels, gas, food. You know what I mean? Like, even if I'm trying to do it cheap, and I said this yesterday, I will never, ever, ever go on a vacation ever again where you're pinching pennies the whole time. It just ruins the whole trip. Maybe you'll still have fun, but it's like if you're on vacation, it should be no stress at all. Not, ooh, fuck, I can't really get, you know, fancy dinner tonight because I'm broke. It's just don't go. Just don't go. Especially I'm a little older. I've been to Formula Drift before it'll be there if I want to go again. All the shit they're doing with AI this season and stuff too. I wouldn't be heartbroken if I didn't go. I want to go to get Ryan Turek's autograph and see this new track and hang out with Cisco. Because if I end up going to Boston in August, there's not going to be a whole lot of time to have fun. We will spend a week working. But yeah, like, you don't have to be like rich. You know what I mean? Like, just go with a decent budget where if you want to go out for dinner every night, you can. Or like get some souvenirs. Like, you don't have to go crazy, but I've been on enough like vacations where people will help me get there or help me pay to get there, and then just like eating crackers the entire time. Like, it's just not fun. And I've seen my friends do it too, and it's awful. Yeah. So I'm like, if it doesn't make sense for me to go, I won't go. But like, I don't think I can go to America for a week for under $1,000 Canadian anymore and have a good time. Mojo, I almost went to the UK this summer. Do you know, if I say Duff, you know who Duff is, right? I was just talking about that, Cisco. So, again, like, you put me in a position where I can change my mind basically up until the Monday the week of. I think if by Monday of the week of the event, if I have it, like, I've already prepared a graphic to do FD live stream without you here. Yeah, so she lives in the UK, and I almost just said fuck it and went to see her this summer. Just to spend a week in England. Duff beer? No. I can't tell you why I call her Duff without, like, giving away personal information. Building my IKEA. As I just built a bunch of IKEA furniture. Live Twitch streams my beloved. But yeah, it's gonna depend how much my car is tomorrow. The quote, worst case scenario quote, was $2,600. So if I'm like, if it's close to 2. Also, my car got fixed like the day of. I thought it was gonna take a week. If it's closer to 2, I'm probably gonna end up going. I just won't get a hotel on the way there. I'll get a hotel on the way back, but I won't get a hotel on the way there. So I'm gonna do the whole 7 or 8 hour drive, like, in one shot. What do I drive? A 2013 Hyundai Elantra GL 6-speed. It is a car. It's a little Korean Civic. I was looking at lip kits, actually, the other night, but it needs a lot of body repair. There's some rust on the rockers that needs to get fixed. Every panel's got a dent on it. I hit a bird when I was in Vermont, like, at Mach fuck, and there's a huge dent on the front. Vermont, nice. But, it depends on how much the repair is on Monday. They told me my car was ready to come pick up, but she never told me how much it was in the voicemail, so. We'll see. It's gotta make sense. Like, I'm not renting a car now, so I just saved $500. Yeah, and when they quoted me, Saturn, she said, I'm going to give you the worst case scenario as a quote, because I'd rather you show up and it's less than show up and it's more. I'm like, absolutely. I'd rather you give it to me the worst you can and then save me money later than go, yeah, so it turns out. Me and my Hyundai have been through a lot in, like, not a whole lot of time. It's the third car I've owned. I ran the other 2 into the ground. So to have something that's, like, reasonable, reasonable mileage and, like, really good on gas and, like, still kind of fun to drive, has been really fun. I wanna, if I didn't need to spend $2,000 to $4,000 fixing it. I was gonna get a set of wheels for the summer, because the stock wheels are like star patterned and look really bad, and the car is gray and silver. So to have gray and silver wheels, like, just, I don't know, it looks very pedestrian. And so I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe I'll just get like a cheap pair of wheels. Like, it's not like I'm tracking it or anything. I just want it to look cool. Like, not super cheap. I don't want them made out of butter, you know what I mean? But, like, they don't need to be Rotas or like Volks, like $5,000 in wheels. It's funny you say that, Synth. Every time, oh my god, every time I've walked past a 10th gen Civic, I was like, this is just my car but cooler. It's the, like, not the newest one, but the first gen back, right? Never wanted to turn it off. I just super grabbing it. Technical DJing, that's for sure. So that's not a DJ set. That's a live performance. I should have stressed that. Like, they're not sitting in front of a DJ controller or like CDJs and mixing songs together. They're taking stems and like vocals and drum samples from everything that they make and doing all that. It's not freeform, right? But it's all being done live. So you don't hear like an album version of anything. You'll hear like the vocal from one song and like the drum kick from one and like... And also, to me, if you listen, like, if you don't care about random access memories, Alive 2007 is like the best way to get up to speed with everything Daft Punk has done up until that point. Faster than I thought. Me too! I've only gotten stuck really twice. And again, like, a lot of the, I'm yapping, so a lot of challenges, I'm sure, if I wasn't chatting, I could probably get them done faster. Can I do so? Yeah, of course. The full lap ones, Bickle, are either going to be a cakewalk or the worst. No in between. Rough. Weirdo, I don't have sex ever, man. I don't know what you want me to tell you. When I think about talking to a woman, I cry. Like... Nice. 5% more aggressive? That's fair. Did you get to Brainwash her yet? That's a good show, Creeper. They're done? Oh, I'm assuming they can't, if you run out of gas, they can't just tow you back. That's like bullshit. I think if you run out of fuel, it should be treated as mechanical. I said this the other night. If you guys, like, ask me a question or say something and I ignore you, there's 96 people here and I'm stupid. I may have just missed your message. Either tag me in it, so, like, it glows red, or just post it again. I'm also, like the person, too, where I want to finish my thought before moving on to the next one. So I could read your message and go, I'm going to say something about that, and then within 3 seconds, I'll forget. I'm not, like, ignoring you personally. I'm just a bad person. So anyway, like, comment, and subscribe. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, I'm... You know what? I've missed this a lot. The streamathon was fun, but, like, just being able to play some video games and talk about bullshit has been I've missed this quite a bit. Oh. Guys, the track's that way. There's a corner there. Like, actually having to do throttle control with the pressure-sensitive X button is peak Gran Turismo 4. This game fucking rules, dude. I went way too wide. All right, that's not bad. There's like 2 seconds in it, so. My hands are like crampy. Oh, what's up, Sky? It was you when I said, like, hey, if you post something and I ignore you, it's just because I'm an idiot, not because I'm ignoring you. It was you saying, how was the jerk session? Fantastic is the answer. My cock is raw. I gave myself a circumcision with my arm, actually. I ripped it clean off. My foreskin, not my penis. I still have that. Try to just leave it in second and let it bog. So as soon as I shifted to first, I did that. It was in this corner that was the worst, though. It was the other one. Swag. I'm sick of video games. If you want a worse earworm, I can bring you to where I'm at right now. I watched a parody the other night of someone doing an estrogen injection on a certain street with a song playing in the background that I've actually never heard before, and now it's stuck in my head. And I've been humming it, and I really don't want anyone to recognize what I'm humming. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've never heard the song before, and I was like, caught myself humming it yesterday. I was like, oh, we can't do that in public. No, it's no. I'm going to have to explain it, and I don't want to. It's the Charlie Kirk song, if anyone was curious. So I caught myself humming We Are Charlie Kirk yesterday. I was like, no, we can't do that. No, no. No! Oh, it's a hot off the presses May. I'm not surprised people knew it. I was hoping people would know it so I didn't have to say the Charlie Kirk song. And then realized I was being really vague. I was like, I'm gonna have to own up to Jesus Christ! I'm driving a missile! Thank you For the rate? That was what my parents were going to call me, and then they changed their mind last minute. Really rolls off the tongue. Thank you for the rating. Hope you had a good stream. Fuck me. Holy Christ. Unsurprisingly, the V10 BMW is kind of fast. 100 and what? I just looked down at the speedo. Oh, a bunch of people sent me that U-Haul video and went, this is very aero-coded. I was like, you should have... I was a problem with work vans, man. Like, if I had nothing to do when I worked at the warehouse, I would, and it was in the winter, I would just go rip donuts in the back. The fucking hype train started as Tank did that. I'm going to choose to believe he's responsible for it. The Jimmy track. What's wrong? It is. It's not quite what I wanted to do. Okay, we're getting there. I thought you called me Blondie. I was about to set you on fire. What's up? Brody's worse, actually. I'm not from Toronto. You stop that. Tutus fan? You're gonna get slimed. There's a corner there! I need your help. There's another settlement? I lost a wood peg. Of course you've come to the pegging expert for help. Well, well, well. I wish I had a cat to just be like, turn around in like my evil chair. Ah. You seek knowledge from the expert, have you? Oh, piss and shit. Bring in the cat. No. No, I'm allergic. Don't do that, please. Time to bring out the Bowser cock. I've put it in a spot in this room where it will not show up in the shot by accident because it has, and I'm not telling you when it happened. You're not banning me again. Well, not banning, but... I've already lost job opportunities from being inappropriate. My Bowser cock will stay mine and mine alone. Actually, Davin got to see it in person for the first time. He went, yeah, that's pretty big. He turned around looking at my, like, shelf because he was going through all my games and stuff. He looked, he went, oh, that's the thing. I went, yeah. He's like, holy fuck. I'm like, I know. It's a lime green, 8 to 10 inch 3D printed Bowser cock. I've been pretty forward about this. Piss. Is this a different camera? No. It's 3D printed, Niles. You'll go to the hospital. It's like the size, thickness, it's like the size of my arm. You'll be farting whistles for the rest of your life, man. It's really funny. I know who I am. Considering maybe send you a box. A box for I don't have a door. Oh, so if you open the door. Okay, I got it. I understand. Range check. So I'm probably not going, to be honest. It's going to cost me a lot of money to go. There's some people going I'd rather not talk to. And it seems like every day they announce a new creator that's going that uses like the worst AI logo you've ever seen in your life. And I was like, I don't know, the vibes are off. I'm not saying no, I just haven't decided yet. I was saying it earlier today, like they reposted something, like they're tagged in it. It's like a VR bar club thing that they're affiliated with. And it was the worst fucking AI, like, generated. I can't even tell you, like, I explained it earlier, but like it says it's an F1 race and then cuts to Porsche Super Cup cars and then cuts to the driver inside the car. And like they're going through corners and the wheel's not even turning. Like, it's not like AI that I had to sit there and go. It's like AI from 2 years ago. Like, awful. And, like, everyone's got a TikTok voice. I was like, oh, this was grok, wasn't it? And it's, like, it's posted on the Sim Racing Expo Instagram, and they're, like, one of the only people who've liked the post. And I'm like, man, the vibes are off this year. I didn't get a chance to think about it last year. I went from not going to going in like a week and a half. So I don't know. There is also I will say there's a creator there that's going that I have genuinely no interest in being in the same room as. So if you know, you know. If you don't, then you're blessed. And since, okay, 2 creators. Since I've, you know, stopped hanging around or talking to this person, I've had other people come out and tell me other things, and I like just crash you. You did technically. That was your fault. I'm joking. You're responsible for that. That guy's a fucking weirdo, man. What an odd person. What a well-adjusted and healthy individual. Oh, yeah, to answer your question, I took a 6-week break because I streamed every day for 7 months. Well, almost every day for 7 months. So I spent 4 weeks jerking off and then 2 weeks getting my shit together. Better out of it. There's a reason I'm not racing this season. I know in NASCAR, for sure, I'm going to try too hard. I did the same thing when we did Core, like the Core League, which is basically just the same idea as Creator Series, a bunch of streamers getting together. I'm going to, like, be midfield and get upset. So I said, you know what? I'll pick and choose the rounds I want to go to this season, but I definitely don't want to be full-time. Which is funny, because Punju was, like, telling people, oh, we got a bunch of creators, and then using my name. I was like, brother... What's Core? It's a older league that had a bunch of like different like Coke Series guys and NASCAR streamers, and I knew the people running it, so I got invited in. It was fun for the first few seasons, and then I got good at it. So I stopped like just finishing 15th and like giggling at it. I started showing up every week trying to take it super seriously, and like I'm not built for oval racing. Like I just don't save my equipment, and then I get upset, then I drive even worse. And, like, I'd get tapped and spun around and, like, fucking start arguing with people. And I think at one point I was like, what are we doing? And I just stopped showing up. Like, I think my initial reason I stopped driving was because other people were toxic. But, like, the call was also coming from inside the house, if I'm being honest. So I'm so glad that I found it on YouTube. Cisco because I do go back and watch it every once in a while. Getting my shit rocked from Vargas and Brad Perez and somehow still winning is like one of the coolest things I've done. Also, watching Brad Perez's perspective where he hits me and then just goes off on me for 5 minutes is really funny. Well, it's not that long, I'm lying. But I asked everybody else, like, hey, did Brad just run me over? And they were like, yeah. And then you go watch his stream, and it definitely looks like I pulled in front of him and hit the brakes. And he's like, what the fuck? It's really funny. I'm talking and not driving. Yeah, I fucked up there. Whoopsies. I mean, did you? No, I mean, like, yeah, but no. Like, I blocked. It was off the restart, so I pulled to the left and then, like, braked when I thought was appropriate. And I guess he was setting up to dive bomb. So I pulled out middle and then braked a little early because, you know, you're on the left side of the track. And he went, yeah, what if I didn't do that? And, like, clobbered me from behind. So I fucked around and found out. Like, I was never mad at Brad about it. I was just like, I didn't cause that, right? And they're like, no. I'm like, all right, sick. So I didn't care. It hurt him more than it hurt me. And then I went, like, years later, went back and saw that his POV's on YouTube, and he's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I thought it was really funny. I'm trying to overshoot the first corner. I don't want to say too much in public, because I think it's rude. But, Blue, I'm glad that you recognized that, and you did something about it. There are, I won't say who, obviously, but there are other people who definitely are going that road, and instead of going, you know what, I should remove myself from this and make streaming fun. They're just getting more toxic. That's also why I stopped doing the crosscar league, because I was about to have a fucking full-blown argument with a 17-year-old, and I was like, I'm a 30-year-old man, what are we doing here? I've had a human female tit in my mouth. I should not be arguing with children. The kid's probably got daddy's money. I'm sorry. I've had a human female consensual tit in my mouth. Gotta stress that fact. Which sucks, because I like the crosscar, but I was definitely going to freak the fuck out on that guy, and it was a matter of time. Yeah, Synth was there. Synth saw it. If I was in that, I'm still in the Discord, but if I like participated with that argument and like showed up to any more races, the kid was getting twit-longered, and no matter how correct you are, if you are 30 years old, chirping a fucking 17-year-old or an 18-year-old, you lose. You've already lost. You're wasting your time. No matter how many points you make and how correct you think they are, he's just going to look at it and go, 6-7, and then... waste my time. Once this behemoth of a game is done, I do kind of want to get back into leagues. I don't want to do... and officials, too. Like, I want to get back into doing the Pro 4. I always complain that I'm, like, fast, but not top split fast, and then I don't do anything about it, so... Put them in their place. It's a waste of my time. And also, like, regardless of... I mean, I'm a content creator. Just as an older person, it feels like I'm punching down. You know? And, like, I definitely remember when I was 18 and I just fucking picked arguments with adults all the time. Like, no matter how right I am, this kid's gonna twist it. And I thought maybe I was just being silly, but I don't remember where else I ran into him, like, in an official race. It may even have been the last Vortex race we did, where he started DMing me again. I was like, okay, I was right about this guy. What's up, BTR? I'm trying to fix it. Again, I'm like, a lot of people aren't self-aware enough, right? Like, I think if you're, like, trying to help yourself, I'm willing to, like, let some things go or like use things as a teaching opportunity, but there's a lot of people that act like that and then never have that moment of like, yeah, I probably shouldn't be fucking keyboard warrioring at people. It's not Girl Queen. It's just like not worth your energy though. My thumb's starting to like... I had the thought of getting like fighter's tape and taping my thumb so it doesn't get like these huge calluses. So my thumb already has like a big, throbbing, red callus on it. Farmer's tape up here. I don't want to wear gloves because I think that would be even worse. But this one also isn't that hard. I'm only a 10th off. I just keep like over driving instead of just trying to nail the section. Probably still works. Yeah, it just needs to stay on. The fucking Mario Party close. I would no joke buy that in a heartbeat. It also is just like how I choose to press this. I use the cross and square. I used to be a right stick girly, but I don't like that you can't like brake and gas at the same time with the stick. Cisco, it's because you came to the expert, man. Sorry, came was the wrong word there. I saw the word peg and I said came and I got so hard I passed out. I'm sorry. Whoops. It's because it's like I'm braking and turning. And this game really doesn't like that. I can start if it is. I'm trying to like get back on the power after that left-hander and it's just like a fool's errand. Like it's not worth it. I should just start braking heavily. Goon stream. That was the last 6 weeks, pal. The chrome has been fully stripped off my trailer hitch. There's a corner there. Yeah, we should be good. Nice. Not by as much as I thought, but... It's funny, just tapping the curb there was all we really needed. That was slower first half, but... Yeah, a lot of these, like, ones I'm getting stuck on for a little is not because they're hard, it's because I'm sitting here talking and not paying attention. Sorry, I haven't talked to my children in 6 weeks, and I'd like to. I'm not a deadbeat. Sorry, I said beat. And... Now for the S-coms with a high degree of difficulty. Except for the fucking R34 at Fuji. That was generally pretty difficult. Well, I say that. As soon as I was like, hey, maybe I should tap the brakes in between the two corners, it kind of came to me. Guys, I think we can do this one. Oh, what's up, T-Reds? You were here earlier. I didn't say anything because I'm a bad person. But I talked to you like 2 days ago. And? I'm a master of the blade, man. Oh, that, no. That felt yucky. I cut like 2 corners. I missed the fucking turn. What's up, Luna? I didn't fail you because I had 2 tires on the tarmac still. Just the other two are in the sand trap. What's up, Mike? Too early. Hope you're lovely. I'm doing fantastic, actually. Thank you for asking. I didn't get as much done during my break as I would have liked, but I actually took a break. The first 2 weeks, I was so stoked on, like, redoing my oh, that's fair. I was so stoked on redoing my basement that I wasn't really, like, resting. Like, I upgraded the streaming computer. I dusted it. I put a bunch of shit on my new computer. Like every day I did something work related, you know? The last 2 weeks I like got so overwhelmed with how much my car is going to cost to fix that I generally just did nothing. And I was like midway through week 1, I was like, you know what? Maybe this is like a good idea. So I stopped getting mad at myself for it and just kind of let it continue to happen. It's a TBR, yeah. Looking great. It's halfway done. I'm waiting to see how much my car is going to cost to fix. Because it could be $2,000, it could be $2,500. We don't know until Monday, until tomorrow. I gotta go deal with it tomorrow. I want to know if I'm going to Formula Drift Stafford or not. I'm still, every time I'm like, I'm not going. That's it. No, I'm not going. There's like a little voice in the back of my head that be like, well. So I'm not ruling it out. And then I want to see where I have with the budget. So I'm almost done. I'm going to throw out my futon frame. I'm going to keep the mattress down here. So I have a guest bed. Davin was just here and used it. So I was going to get rid of it altogether. I'm like, how often do I have guests? Fucking Ansi might be staying here for a day in July. Like, I may have people coming over. Oh, fucking ads. I'm so bad with this. I used to be really good at seeing an ad playing and, like, stop talking and wait. And then the streamathon happened, and I was like, I just don't care anymore. But I have to start caring again. Soft spot for the SSR. There are certain cars that are so ugly and goofy looking that they're endearing to me. And I think that I don't get that, but I understand. Like, I don't feel that way about the SSR, but I understand why you do. Oh, Christ. Oh, for fuck. Okay. Don't crash, and we should gold this. That's my thought process. Don't overthink it. Stay behind the pace car and take it easy. A 902 seems very reasonable. Oh, huge. Thank you, Synth. You didn't have to do that.
Holy shit!
I haven't missed a tube, have I? But yeah, so I was saying, I gotta throw out my futon frame. I have a split box spring in my bedroom. So I'm going to get an actual bed frame. I don't know if anybody here doesn't have a real bed frame. It was all fun and games until like every 3 days my pillows go in behind my fucking mattress. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to snap. So I'm going to just get like a cheap bed frame. Bring that split box spring down here. Get rid of the futon mat, like the futon frame. That way I'll have like, how like wide is a queen mattress? Like 2.5 feet? Oh, it's more than that. It's like 5 feet, 6 feet wide. So I'll have 6 feet more space over here. I'm going to keep my other computer down here. Use it for DJing and probably video editing for now. And then instead of having like I don't have a seat to like chill and watch TV. I'm going to get like a folding thing on Amazon. And then I might get like an actual carpet instead of foam floor, so it doesn't look as tacky. This was cool for a while, but I'm not into it anymore. Aesthetically, it's great for VR. It's nice on my feet, but I might get like just a nice rug. Like 5 feet. Okay, yeah. So I open up 5 more feet. So my VR play space would be able to be bigger. I'd have space for this little computer or my computer in the corner. Again, for like video editing or like thumbnail stuff. Like that's all this PC is gonna do. I also am like scared that if I leave this turned off and sitting in my basement unused for like months, it's just gonna break. My laptop was fine. The screen was fucked, but like it turned on. I left it alone for a couple months or a couple years, and now it just doesn't boot at all. So I think still using it is going to be nice. I think still having it boot up every like once a week or two. And then I'll be able to put my DJ stuff there too, and like have an actual desktop computer to DJ on, not have to run like extensions halfway across the room. Infinite Mat, I think Owen has that. I saw Owen doing like a walking stream in VR the other day, and it was crazy. Okay. I'm going to say I'm going to lock in, but I'm probably going to talk the entire time because I'm an 85-year-old woman, so. I also don't know the Nürburgring very well. Yeah, I'm going to guess that if I just know my limit and play within it and don't have any major mistakes, that this will probably be fine. And just follow the pace car. Oops. I didn't see what it was. I just saw the results of it, Synth. I don't know. But I know Owen was talking about something like that the last time I was in there talking about VR stuff. She's like, yeah, there's a group that goes on, like, walks, and they have, like, walking pads or, like, treadmills or whatever, so you can walk in VR, and it looks like you're walking. I was like, wait a minute, I know those people. Speaking of this track, I gotta wait. Hopefully the... Oh, shit. Way too deep. Yeah, like Owen Ian. I go in his stream and yell penis every once in a while. But I gotta look at the Ringmeister schedule for this season, because I gotta do a week of Ringmeister. But I'm gonna do it, like, with a car I'm interested in. I'm not just gonna like, oh, it's GT3s. Like, nah. Give me a doohickey. So everybody good's not racing that week. GT4 this week. I'm not talking about this season. Next season. I'm gonna do like 2 weeks of just this to put, like, get a shift in. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Mike. Like, it's not out yet. I'd imagine it would be, like, the week of, like, it's usually around when the content update gets dropped, right? The late models? I would marry a late model stock. I'll roll them up in a little ball and shove them on my vagina. On the Saturday of week 13, if the Euro NASCAR doesn't end up releasing, I think we're doing a full-length, like, NASCAR Canada race from Mosport. If the Euro NASCAR does drop, then we'll use that. Oh, hello. Had to use the brakes. It's like 51 laps at Mosport. I might try to find somebody to do race control, and by that I mean throw cautions when you're bored. Like, you don't actually have to do anything. Just like, if there would be a yellow in real life, throw a yellow, and if you get bored, throw a yellow. Yeah, it's Canadian Tire Motorsports Park. We'll have to buy new Laguna. Incorrect. I am not buying it, and you can't make me. Is it one? No, it's not. You need to know, like, chat commands and stuff. Oh, yeah, the draft is kind of really important. I was like, well, it's a road race. Just stay green the whole time. I'm like, well, nah. You got to, like, throw a caution late so everyone gets bunched up. So we have to start running into each other. Like, yeah, to touch on what Mike said, I know he knows this, but that's the same thing they did with Daytona. Laguna wants a piece of the pie now, so they well, so I'm going to say all this. I don't know anything that you guys don't know, okay? I'm just extrapolating. I don't have inside baseball on this. But I'm assuming Laguna Seca got paid a lump sum so their track could be free in iRacing. But then they went, hey, wait a minute. Everybody else is getting, like, I don't know, I'm going to pull a number out of my ass, 10 or 20% per purchase or per license. We want in on that. And they probably renegotiated their contract to be like, we want money per like, install. So they had to remove the license and make it a paid track. I don't think iRacing really had anything to do with it. I don't think it was their idea. Very funny how many people, like, just don't stop and think on the iRacing forums. Like, oh, yeah. Like, tell me if this passes... Oh, fuck, hold on. Tell me if this passes a smell test to you. Right? Hey, let's just piss off our fan base and take content away from them for fun. Like, why don't we just do that? Wouldn't that be funny? And then we could watch them all be mad while we all cackle and pet our, like, villain cats and drink LaCroix together? No, that doesn't pass the smell test. Stupid. So I'm assuming it was, like, they had to renegotiate their contract, and Laguna was like, no, we want money. We want more money. So that's usually how, like, you know how there's, like, dead cars in iRacing that nobody races and nobody's raced in, like, 5,000 years, that a lot of people are like, this should be free. The reason they're usually not is the manufacturer's contract. Instead of paying, like, again, I'm just going to say things, like, none of this is true. Instead of paying Lamborghini, let's say, like, $1 million, like $500,000 or something to license the Huracan GT3, they're going to go, okay, we'll pay you this much, and then you'll get a percentage of everyone sold. You could make less, could make more. That iRacing doesn't have to pay as much money up front, and then maybe they get some marketing from, like, or more marketing from the manufacturer, right? And the manufacturer, if the car sells well, could make more money than just a one-time licensing fee. I'm not looking at chat at all, by the way. Papa's locked in here. If I ever call myself Papa again, someone come and turn the stream off. Except for Rob, because he'll do it. He knows what the buttons do. Weirdo, I know how to hurt you in very specific ways. I think we're good. Oh, I can't pass, right? I could probably get alongside, but... Did I just beat this first try? Did I just do this first try? This game's funny. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. By like 15 seconds. I knew it. No, yeah, I knew it immediately. I was like, as long as you don't try to go too fast and you stay behind the pace car, you should just gold it, right? I was like, I feel like everybody who says this is really hard probably tries too hard and goes off the track. Like, I drove like dog poopy shit water. Sorry, dogs. I just cruised. I used the lead car as like a moving clipping point and then kind of just coasted. Hit the tube one time. I was hoping someone would do this. The tube. Rob, did you pick this up from the door when it showed up? I hope so. Because I picked up the Amazon package to bring it downstairs and went, ow! And I fucking almost lost my mind. I'm like, so this shipped from fucking God knows where. And the entire way, it's, yeah. It was this grown tube. I could have made it like a sound alert, but I went, it's a $10 Amazon purchase. That's funny. I just bought physical grown tubes. Thank you, Skelly. I was just about to do it. That's a lie. I already forgot. So this sat in the back of some dude's Amazon truck going for hours. That pleases me. Oh, Rob's coming. I can hear him. He's not what you'd call quiet. $10 for 2. Sold. You don't have to tell me twice. I was in the middle. I was like downloaded the clip that went that you see in the memes all the time. And I went, wait a minute. And I looked on Amazon. I went, no, that's way funnier. So was it you that brought it in the front door? Yeah, I was like, I wonder if you could hear it. I didn't know like you had to like glow sticks, like you have to activate them or something so it doesn't make noise constantly. Oh no, I picked up the package and went, no. Good bit, great bit. Is there a link to the tube? I went on Amazon, typed in grown tube, and bought the cheapest one I saw. All right. For free. What? Yeah, it is. I can't believe I haven't worn a pair of shorts yet, but that's a boot to change. Oh, what are you doing tomorrow? What time does your workday start? Is it afternoon or early morning? My car's ready. 3:30. Okay, I'll text you when I'm about to go, and if you're not home, then I'll walk because I was planning on walking anyway. But thank you. I know what I'm giving you for your birthday. I know. I did the census and I looked up your Facebook when your birthday was and I went, not only did I miss Mayor's birthday, I missed yours, which was like 3 days before. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. We did. I thought I brought it in the house and lost it, but whenever there's only like 2 things in the mailbox, I put it back. So I have this habit of like grabbing the mail, putting it in my backseat of my car, going, I'll bring it in the house, and then it sits. No. So I only check the mail when I intend on going inside now, which is usually when I've ordered something, which is not often, but more often than I'd like. No, the Amazon ones are the door. The expensive ones go to the mailbox. That's eBay. That's where I have problems. All right, I'll give you a text in the morning. If not, I was like prepared to walk, and it's a $5 Uber, so it's not a big deal. Anyway, we're back. Yeah, I wish I would have got a longer grown tube, but $10. Luna, I have seen that video, yes. Granted, this took 4 hours to get IA. IA was definitely the hardest one so far. But it wasn't that bad. Like, this was... There's 2, I think, that really sucked. I still think Well, I mean, we still have to do the super license. But... Super getting saw. I didn't see that one yet, no. Yeah, this game wasn't that bad in terms of license holding. Like, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't like CBT like the other 3 were. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, you can click the follow button. That's a wall. I do play racing games predominantly. Sim racing, arcade racing, everything in between. We've got a ton of cool projects coming up in the next couple months. Obviously, the 100% for this is going to take a million years. But I've got a NASCAR 2004 Thunder, NASCAR Thunder 2004 playthrough coming. Need for Speed Carbon's on the way. The entirety of Mario Kart from Super Nintendo to the Switch is coming. If you like racing games and you've been hanging out tonight, I would appreciate it if you hit the follow button. You can also subscribe and support the channel. I have our first subscriber thing coming up at the end of the month. We are doing a video submission night where all the videos have to be from before 2014. Compared to the past. It wasn't too bad for me, Emerald, but Weirdo said it was pretty tough. But I also remember what I did to, like, make it not, or, like, to, like, pass it before. At least Tuesday through Friday. Not tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday through Sunday for sure. Thursday, we're doing Vortex with, so Thursday's probably iRacing. We'll do Vortex with Cisco, and then whatever else comes up, I might go back to this, I might not. But that's the current plan. My schedule graphic says Wednesday through Sunday, and I'm not fucking changing it now. So... Yeah, I'm definitely intending on playing, like, GT4 almost every day for the first couple of weeks. What are track limits? What are they, simply? That felt dirty. I feel gross. It's, like, not giving me a race car to drive yet, so I touch the control stick, and it's just like, okay, go! Which is funny, because on iRacing, I think this is probably the worst place for slowdowns. Race again, like 5,000 laps down. There's another reason why I'm going to do the 24-hour races with a wheel, because one race is here and you will be driving cars like this. Oh yeah, 2, right. I kind of lumped them together in my head. And then the Nürburgring one is wing one. Possible to drive. Sounds like fun. Build a gap for the first 9 hours. I will, I'm not using B-Spec because I hate myself, so. You guys are gonna get like 3 24-hour streams within the span of like 2 months. Actually, I may want to space those out. I'm in my 30s. Staying up for 24 hours is like genuinely hard to do and wipes me now. No B-Spec. No, and I'm playing on console, so no save states. I will be just starting the race and hoping my PS2 doesn't explode for 24 hours. Should be fine. I just bought this one. It's not new, but, like, I should have been third gear there. I did a lot of research on, like, optimal PS2 models and, like, blah, 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 blah. It's the newest one without being problematic. Oh, I can stay up 24 hours, Niles. It's just not as easy as it used to be. Like, I used to be able to stay up for 24 hours, just sleep all day the next day, and then be totally fine. Now it's like, I feel like a bag of shit for like 2 days after. You just restarted your PS2, guys? You know what, Mike? Why don't we not put that evil in the world, buddy? Why don't we just not... Why don't we just not put that evil in the world? It's not even... I'm not even considering that as a possibility. Because if it happens, I'll probably just punch a hole in the wall. But it won't, so it's fine.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill him.
It's got to happen 3 times, too. But, again, I did my due diligence when I bought a new PS2. Like, not new, but, like, new to me. I had a launch model, like a 3000. And, like, those... If you have a 3000 series PS2, like 3001, it's not a piece of shit, but it will die. It's just a matter of time. And they're not really economical or ethical to fix. Like, my laser died, and the guy I brought it to, like, fixes consoles for a living. And he's like, all right, so the new laser's going to cost you $50, and it may not actually fix anything. So you're better off just buying a new one. Or buying another one, sorry. So I wanted a fat PS2 because there's a PS1 in it. And I do, like, have plans on Let's Playing PS1 games. I have this idea of, like, trying to beat every golden era Need for Speed game in like a week or two. Not like 100%, but just beat. So Need for Speed 1, 2, 3, High Stakes, Porsche Unleashed, V-Rally, V-Rally 2, Hot Pursuit 2, up until I think like Hot Pursuit 2010 is what I wanted to do. So all the way through Black Box, and then that's it. Like Undercover would probably be the last one, I think. Pro Street would be the last one. So I do want... okay, so the Slim does backwards compatibility. The launch model Slim does hardware emulation, so there is, like, PS1 hardware inside. Every model after that, which are the ones that I was finding, are all software emulation. And it's fine. There's, like, a small list of games that are, like, shitty or run weird or incompatible with it. But I figured if I'm spending too much money on plastic, I want the one that I want. I had a fat growing up. When I look at it, my brain goes, that's a PS2. So there is definitely like nostalgia reasons. But there is like a hardware PS1 inside this PS2. It's better emulation. Like as a regular user, a Slim PS2 is totally fine. They're easier to fix and they're more abundant. Like you probably should get a Slim. I'm a weirdo. I'm strange. So I got a 3900 model, which isn't the newest one, but it's the second newest one because, again, in my research, the 5000 model, which is the newest fat that was the last like revision, has a better laser and a better disk drive. However, if you put like shitty discs in it and like worn discs, and it's 2026, every fucking PS2 disc you buy, except for the sealed copy of Gran Turismo 4 that I have, but every disc you buy is going to be worn. It can prematurely wear the laser out. So the downside of this model is it has the loudest fan and doesn't have all that new tech with the laser. But I asked Thunder. Thunder's also a sicko with this kind of stuff. And I did my own research too, and I was like, oh, this is better. And this came up on Marketplace for like a reasonable deal. It wasn't super cheap. Neither did I, Mojo. I didn't think there was... I learned a lot about PS2s in the last month. But I saved a lot of money on my 360. I got a ripping deal on my 360. So I think I paid $100 for this, which is still like 20 or 30 bucks less than they'll go for on eBay. And it came with a controller, so I was like, okay. I tried to get the guy to come down to 80. He wouldn't budge. I was like, you know what? I'll take the spare controller. I'll just like... The 20 bucks I wanted to save, I'll just say that, like, I spent that on the controller. I just bought this silver one, and it's nice. And then now I have another first-party one. Yeah, also the PS2 is, like, 6 feet away from me, and I have an air purifier running. I don't even hear it. It is loud, but it's not, like, deafening. You know what I mean? Like... You can hear it, especially if you're standing close to it. It does sound alarming, but it's fine. And then 360s right now, 360 Slims with hard drives in Canadian, at least where I live, are like over $100. I paid 60 bucks for mine. So I just took the savings I got on the 360 and spent it on the PS2. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just some dude that bought, like, the power supply was fucked, so I just used my old power supply. I do need a power supply so I can sell my old Elite now and get some money back, but I can't in good conscience. Dude, it was fucked, actually. So, again, I didn't know how... I never owned a 360 Slim. So, I thought they had their own bespoke power supply, and they do... But they also, at the time, sold adapters, so you could use a, like, old-style Xbox 360 brick power supply with the newer one. I had no idea. So, when I showed up to buy this Xbox, the guy had that old-style 360, like, brick with the converter, and it was electrical taped to the end of the brick. And I was like, why would you need to electrical tape it? That doesn't make any sense. Like, just as an extra precaution, I guess. And he goes, yeah, it's a little loud, but whatever. I'm like, it shouldn't be loud. That's weird. It should be quieter, no? Lenworks, thanks for the follow. It, like, should be quieter, no? So I brought it home, and I booted it up, and sure enough, the fan was loud as shit, and it was running... It wasn't hot, but it was running warm. Like, warmer than it should be. And I looked at it. I looked at the sticker from, like, there's the brick part of the power supply, right? So there's, like, the cord, a big-ass brick, and then the other part of the cord. I looked at the one that I bought and the one that I had for my child, like, my Xbox 360, and I looked at them, like, side by side, and I went, this one's slightly different. That one's third party, and I guarantee you, like, the amperage and the electrics inside don't match up, and they didn't. So I swapped the one that I bought with my childhood one and then just used the adapter. All of a sudden, it's quiet and it runs fine. So I don't know what's wrong with this one, but it's garbage. I don't know if it's just, like, shitty third-party, like, $10 on Amazon, or there's something wrong with it, because the connector at the end is actually, like, the plastic's cracked. That's why there was electrical tape to keep the plastic closed. So I cannot, in good conscience, sell that console to a game store or to another person with a power supply that I know there's something wrong with it. So I'm just going to keep an eye on, like, on Marketplace and see if someone's selling just, or eBay, and selling just a first-party power supply. Yeah, it's broken. Like, it's snapped. Like, I pulled the tape off, and it's worse. And I've also, like, pulled it open to see where it broke. But the plastic's, like, broken on the part that connects to the console. Kind of viewership, Best GT. It is not my first time playing it, but it's my first time playing through it. Like, I played this a lot as a kid, but when I was 10, it was too hard. Oh, whoops. When I was 10, it was too difficult, so I just, like, didn't spend time with it. And then I got an Xbox 360 and Forza Motorsport, and, like, got into stuff on Forza, and that kind of took up my time. So I know the game, but I don't, like, know all the reward cars and, like, all the goofy little intricacies. So this, I've wanted to 100% this game since I was 10. I'm 32 now. Or not, maybe not 10, but since I was young. And I'm doing it now. I am also playing on a PlayStation. That's what we're talking about. I'm playing on a PlayStation 2. This isn't a modded version. Yeah, I'm not using B-Spec at all either. That's the plan. I'm not doing anything goofy with the fucking A-Spec points, but I'm not using A-Spec or B-Spec at all. And yes, I'm well aware of what that means. Dude, I just nailed the brakes. It's the curb on the fucking left. You know what, Tank? You make the joke, but I don't think anyone's really been shitty in chat yet. I've been like dreading it since even before the streamathon started. I'm gonna play through this game one day, and somebody's gonna come in here and tell me that I'm doing everything wrong because I'm doing it slightly different to how you're supposed to, air quotes. It's fucking Gran Turismo. The whole perk of this game is that it's like you could beat it. It's not that hard. You can beat it however you want. Like, if you want to use a car that's slightly off meta for a certain race, like, the AI isn't that fucking competent. Like, it's not that hard. I want to have fun with it. I want to play it like I would have played it when I was 10. Just go in, like, doe-eyed and full of whimsy. So I decided to do all gold licenses first. But yeah, I thought a bunch of people were going to show up and be, like, super... Like, well, actually, hasn't happened yet. Has not happened yet. I tried to brake at the curb on the right. I don't need that much time, too. I could also just cheat. I'm allowing myself to extend because the game allows it, but I don't want to cut the corner like the apex. Alright, is Spec 2. I mean, I've got some questions asking me why I'm not playing the mod or if this is the mod, but I've explained it to everybody and everyone's been like, oh, that makes sense. So I thought when I tell people I'm not playing Spec 2, they'd be like, why? Like, oh, you know, like, I've never actually beat this game on console, and like I wanted to beat it on console. It means more to me. And I've never beat it vanilla, so I don't think I would appreciate all the QOL stuff that got added in. And have people go, well, it's better. Like, that's kind of what I was ready for. That kind of hasn't happened. Like, people have asked, and I've explained it, and they went, okay. And that's it. Like, why aren't you playing an emulator? I'm like, because I don't want to. I have the plastic, and I'm a collector, and I would like to play it on console. And they're like, oh, that's fair. It's been all very reasonable. I don't mind answering the same question 100 times. It's when people have a fucking attitude about it. I'm not on a CRT, no. I'm using a flat panel. I'm playing in 1440p, and I'm using a Aeroteq 5X for upscaling. So I could have scan lines or whatever, but I'm not that much of a sicko. Hello, Baylor Bills. Yeah, like, if you're a super hardware nerd and, like, have been thinking about getting a Aeroteq product, I can at least vouch for the 5X. There's a lot of customization. Like, I have a profile. I have, like, 3 profiles per console. And you can add scan lines and, like, filters and get really sick with it if you know what everything does, but it's, like, way too much hardware for somebody who just wants to play retro consoles on their flat screen. But if you're, like, a collector and getting the last, like, 10% of quality means something to you, I think it's at least worth getting the 2X. But I've been very happy with my 5. I thought about getting the 4K because it does, like, it took me probably about 3 hours on building all these like presets and profiles. The 4K just does all that automatically. It'll detect what resolution, and by that, it can tell what console you've turned on, and then boot up the profile from there. CRT is king. I have one, but it's like a 30-inch CRT, and it weighs like 80 pounds. I have one. It's in my basement, and it works. My old roommate left it behind. Not for this purpose. Oh, pretend. Oh, okay. Is it like just the response time? Boo boo. That's me. Like if I had the boys over and we were playing Smash or something, and on the 64, I for sure would wheel that fucker out, but also like all the upscaling and shit just makes it look better on your end. Like the viewer end. Oh my! I'm so sick. That's not the, we did tie one, but this is still pretty close.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, I think the one we tied was still cracked, but it's you start going on to the Mulsanne, Taylor. It's not a full lap. This game doesn't have full laps as the last challenge, which is weird, but all right, what 3 did we get? We got some like good little goobers. Ooh, that's yeah, it's S14. $500,000 S14. Yep, that is the whole purpose of a license, yeah. You know what fucks me off? This is the concept for this car. You know, the GTR that we're all bored of seeing and that they're like, we need a new one. This is the concept. Shoot me. S14. It's the chassis code for the Sylvia. Ah. The device. Is it supposed to be green? I thought the second color was red. Okay. Mojo, there's a reason why, like, car sickos love this game. And, like, don't get me wrong. Especially having just played through 3 relatively recently, and being pretty familiar with the first 3 Gran Turismos, the way this plays is, like, really refined and, like, scary good for a PS2 game. The real hook is the weirdo cars that are in it. Racing specials, one-offs, really rare shit, concept cars. Like, the car and track list is, as a sicko, the reason people keep coming back. All right. This could be easy. This could be the worst thing ever. We'll find out. It's going to take a while because you have to do full laps, but I did not know there was a Cup-style racing Honda Civic in this game. I need this car. Like, this game was, as somebody who, like, I love competitive drifting. It's my favorite motorsport. I grew up watching D1 Grand Prix. I think the first place I ever saw a D1 car was Gran Turismo 4. And then I was like, oh, what's this? And then you look up videos, and, like, I found all of video option stuff, and you're like, oh, shit, this is cool. I don't remember. I don't know if I found D1 first and then played GT4 or the other way around, but they're around the same time, because I started watching D1 in 2006. gathers, I hardly know hers. GT3. GT3 was my first drift game. When I say, like, I never really played this, I spent all my time with a Holden Monaro on Autumn Ring Mini trying to full combo the track. And then I saw people doing crazy shit in Forza Motorsport 2. I was like, never mind. That game's better for this. Which is not necessarily untrue, but... The full track? I mean, now, as an adult, probably. Or, like, I have the capacity to. As a child? No. No. Jesus Christ, no. Yeah, I saw videos on, like, GT Planet of people doing runs on, like, I think Tokyo. And was just like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. One of my first YouTube videos is me point and shooting from my mom's pink Nikon camera with the song performed by Priestess. It's on an old YouTube channel, I think, somewhere. Oh, piss off. I don't think that was going to be gold anyway, but... I was definitely just coasting in some of the slower corners. Hey! You leave me alone! Two of them at once is very funny.
I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
I could fix the audio on this, but maybe I won't. Yeah, we're probably... I don't know if we're going to do Stafford, because I might be there, but I'm still trying to talk myself into going. That is indeed Okada, yes. The amount of times I pressed the wrong button on the Stream Deck in the first month of the Streamathon, I was quoting that basically every day. Oh, I missed that. Scarlett, the rest of the clip has audio. I guess just the microphone when they filmed it was on his right side. I did indeed press the wrong button at the end of the Streamathon. I pressed the starting soon button, not the... To be fair, I hadn't ended a stream in 7 months, so I didn't know what the fuck to do. What's up, Gravy? I think we're good. Maybe not. No. Close. Not close. Okay. Yeah, maybe these aren't going to be easy. Maybe these are not. Maybe these aren't going to be that easy. Gone for 6 weeks. The Streamathon was 7 months, but I told myself, like, Twitch, you can't really, like, take extended time off. And like this is just me sharing the facts. I'm not like wagging my finger at anybody because I could have just took a week off and came back, and I just chose not to. If you take like extended periods of time off of streaming, people just kind of forget that you exist, and it's not like a conscious thing. It's I'm on this website every day. I'll find somebody else to watch, and then when you'll see me pop up again, you're like, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Like if you're not in front of people as much as you possibly can be, it does have consequences. Like, obviously it was during the Streamathon, but my sub count went down significantly. But it didn't do as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was actually a lot better than I anticipated. But, and again, thank you guys for that. To everybody who kept their subs up while I was gone, that's crazy. But every, like, extended break you take, it's like having to start from, like, when my internet was fucked and I couldn't stream all last summer, every piece of progress I had to restart from scratch. But not from scratch, but like all the progress I had made, I basically had to like do all over again. So I said 6 weeks tops. After a month, see how you feel, and then go from there. And after a month, I was just starting to like actually take a break. So I was like, nope, I'll take my 6 weeks. And then I had to bring my car in to get fixed on Friday. So it was supposed to start again on Friday. That's why I got kicked from Friday to Saturday. So I'm live today, tomorrow. I'm not live, or sorry, yesterday, today. I'm not live tomorrow. Maybe not Tuesday. I haven't decided yet. And then Wednesday, we're back with our normal Wednesday to Saturday, or Wednesday to Sunday schedule. There's a fucking corner there. Why am I full throttle fourth gear? When I drive? Nothing interesting. I have a Hyundai Elantra 2013 that needed an exhaust, and when I took it in to get an exhaust, they're like, hey, buddy, it needs way more than that. I didn't drive all winter, and I live in Canada, so the rear brakes were seized on, the exhaust is falling off. I do not own a cool car, unfortunately. It's cool in the sense it's good on gas. 21 Kona, sick. Whenever someone's like, what car do you drive? I'm like, if I don't say GTR, they're going to think I'm a idiot. No, I don't have anything cool. I live in a subdivision, like in townhouses, so I don't have like extra parking spots or like space to work on a vehicle. Not that I really know how to. They check your blinker fluid. You know, they didn't. I should ask them tomorrow. Like, hey, while you have it up on the lift. Moved out west, as is tradition. Did you grow up in Ontario, or did you move to Alberta like everybody else? Eyeballing the N. I would get an Elantra N if you gave me money too. Not you specifically, but like, you know what I mean? Like if I could afford it, I drove like the base model as a rental, and like, this is a nice car. It's unassuming, but like still like the vehicle I need it to be. Currently in Alberta. I stayed. I was like, I hate small town Ontario life, so I just moved to a bigger Ontario city. Can we get a 17 at least? We got work to do, but we definitely have time in it. I just hate that it's a long lap. About the N. I mean, I didn't even drive the N, Mike, and I was already sold. I like how they look. It's like a nice car, but like not something I wouldn't be scared to take it on a road trip or something like that. Drippin'. Thanks for the follow. I did hate being a Letterkenny character. That's true. East of Toronto. I'm originally from Sudbury. I'm living in Ottawa now. I moved here for school in 2014 and went, nah, I think I'm going to stay, actually. I got offered a job back home. I told them to suck my cock and balls. I went home to do my placement for college at the newspaper, and they kind of treated me like dirt because I was an intern. And like, hey, do you want a job? I was like, yeah, no, I'm good, actually. To be fair, they told me how much they would pay me, and it was in a lump sum at the end of the summer. Oh, fuck. Greater tweet area. I don't like the new Type R as much. But also, like, I don't... That's a lot of car. Honestly, again, Streamathon went very well. I looked at leasing a newer Corolla. But I guess, like, they don't make them in manual anymore. Like, they just stopped making them in manual, so I was like, never mind. I don't mind owning, like a very generic car, but at least make it stick shift. I want to bring it down a gear when I get bored, you know? Like, my muffler is basically not attached to my car right now. It's being held on by Whimsy. So I am that guy at 3 a.m. leaving the McDonald's parking lot, revving it out of first gear for no reason. On the way to the shop, too, fucking whip, like... All new Corolla's hybrid? I don't think so. Like, just the, like, XS or whatever, like the hatch. Like what Ryan Turk drives in the formulars. Buddy of mine from iRacing, Justin, has it. And it's, like, really nice. It's the XSE. Like, it's the... Not the GR, but the highest model that isn't the GR, I think. Like, that's a halfway decent automobile. I don't think I was around for it. Fetus detected! I'm joking. I'm not joking. But 2004. Very insane to me that I'm speaking with people that were born after this game was released. Alright, so I needed to save about a second, and I saved negative that. I will say it's a lot more tolerable doing this than like 2 corners and failing, because I don't mind hot lapping. But I gotta find 9/10 of a second here. Oh, that's not good. That's also not good. It is indeed a Honda. It does like to rev. I think that I'll find time there. I'm losing time through here. Well, that might be enough. Sick. All right, I just got a hold. If I can find another 10th, actually, that'd be nice. Oh, I caught up in that corner. I definitely braked early. Come on! I lost 2/10 in that sector. If I blew it, it was right there. I think it's going to be close. We're good, I think. Yep. Made myself sweat for no reason, but... Not bad. I think you can probably get a 15 if you know what you're doing. W. Get ready to watch that 15 more times. Synth, I loved owning a manual until I got stuck in traffic for the first time and I thought about putting a gun in my mouth in Minecraft. I was like, I love owning a manual. This is so sick.
He's pulling his cock out.
Like being on the highway and like or the freeway and following someone you want to pass, just like not having to wait for the gearbox and being able to be the gearbox. Or like, you know, being in more control, it's so fun, and then you get into bumper to bumper traffic and my knee is like, dog, help me. I'm gonna go take a pee. Run an ad while I'm gone too, so we're ad free for like an hour when I get back. If you're not subscribed, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. If you're subscribed, you're gonna hear me pissing in the other room. That's a joke. Maybe. See you. I'll be right back. I started pissing. I was like, is it poop time? And it turned out to be poop time. Stick around. And do I have to hit the tube? I do have to hit the tube one time. Talk about fucking... That sounds diabolical. I'm like, I never want to do that again. That's a lie. I absolutely want to do that again. I don't know if that's true. I love how right, old chap. It would have looked funny being in a racing suit, to be fair, so... Okay. And now we wait. The good news is, compared to the old other alpha that I used here, this actually has some rear grip under braking, so maybe this part won't be buns, but we'll find out. Braked a little bit too hard. I know, I fucked it. That was pretty bad. I'm gonna get a lap in anyway, but... Sight lap. The 1 lap challenge I had to do here, I was actually like I don't think it was 2. Like a 1.5 seconds faster than the reference. And I probably retried more and more and more at the end of the lap because I thought I would be way far off and I wasn't. So I'm at least going to get a lap in and see where we're at. Oh, that's not as fast as I thought. Oh, yeah, we're going to be fine. I almost golded it off rip. There's like 2 seconds in it at least. I don't know if I'm going to get those, but it's there. Yeah, like that. Well, it's basically a rally stage, no? Like, this is like Corsica, but it isn't. I shouldn't have braked there. Oh, it's Italian. But this feels like Rally Corsica to me, like just tight city streets. Yes, Circuit de Amalfi is also very just tarmac rally stage. Why did I turn right, you fucking buffoon? I don't know if there's anyone here to kill Tank, but you get to kill Tank. If there's anyone here to do it, or next time I crash. Full throttle, yep. Oh, I get to do it. It's the blood will be on my hands. Time lout. Yep, that's the word I wanted. Been a long time since I'm able to do that. I used to time everybody out during the streamathon because I was at my keyboard. Okay, so the start's not that deep. The sounds in this game honestly aren't that bad. Like, they're not good, but like, I thought they would be worse. I'm sure there's some cars that sound fucking hilarious. Okay, so there's time in it there. If I turned in at the right time, I would have made the corner and got the, like, boost from not hitting the wall. Big gain there. I've golded it. All I had to do was make the hairpin, as it turns out. I'm gonna gain a ton of time here if I can get this right. That wasn't perfect, but it was better. I like braked early when I shouldn't have, and then I got my corners confused, but we'll be all right. That was close. You know what, Brew, you're right, because by the PS3, people are like, they'll figure it out. And then Forzas were only getting better and better, so like... I'm a big sounds person. Part of the reason I did go, like air quotes, switch to Forza was the tire sounds were just way better at the time. Honestly, I didn't beat it by as much as I thought for improving a second. Good night, Car. Have a great night, my friend. We'll see you next time. Wednesday, probably. You might get a surprise stream on Tuesday. I don't think so. But I think I'm going to take Monday, Tuesday, and then be back on my regular schedule on Wednesday. ET Sport. Allegedly. I think so. Made it look easy. It turns out, no lifing it for IA made me remember all the corners. Weirdo. Of like, all right, so in between this one, you want to get on the power, but not really, and kind of use the throttle to turn the car. Like, I learned all of that in the first thing there. You know, front tires, if you'd like to do something, that'd be so sexy and hot of you, I think. If you just like to function, I think that'd be sick nasty, brother. Oh, they can't extend there anymore. Oh, they changed this track, actually. It's supposed to be way tighter than that through there. It's better. It's better for it. All right, how far off? That's not good. I thought that was decent, so that's not good. Yeah, definitely go better. Oh, that's cool, weirdo. I might get the demo. I should probably buy it right now because it's on sale for like 50-something Canadian. I don't think it's going to get any cheaper. Like, that'll be its sale price for like a while. But I have no intentions of playing this game anytime soon. So part of me is just like, just wait. Oh, well, yeah, I lost 2 seconds because I was a Neanderthal through here. I got a wheel. You didn't. Fuck! That was a wall. To the window or whatever Lil Wayne said that one time. I know it's Little John. It's called a joke. TC's forced on. I mean, the target time was beaten with TC. That's like, I hate that. Like, it would absolutely be easier without TC because I could kick the back end out. But the 24-5 or whatever was done with all the assists on. Please play Screamer. Do you know how I used to have a list, weirdo, of like games I needed to recomplete before I could just start playing games at random again? Yeah, I have a list again. I have plans to like make it reasonable, but I have a list again. All the games I promised from the Streamathon, more or less. Also, basically all of Ace Combat. But I think I'm just going to take a month before the new one comes out and just no-life it. The only game I think that's going to take a long, long time is probably 3. Because I'm going to do, like, not 100%, but, like, just see all the missions type beat. Oh, is it? Okay. I saw a flow chart on how to, like, get to all the missions. I was like, oh, well, that'll be really easy. All right, that's an improvement. That's a consider. If it was only like a 10th, I was going to be pissed. I'm losing a lot of time in Sector 1. No, I don't care about Matt. I'm playing through them for the story. I didn't bother recording anything during the Streamathon because I was like, well, I surely won't be playing through the entire franchise. That'd be crazy. Then Chris Demerit was like, that would be crazy. And then I played through more or less the entire franchise. So when the new game comes out, I'm going to try to get through as many as I can. I am going to Let's Play all of them, but I'm not going to, like, burn myself out on Ace Combat, and then 8 comes out. Like, oh, I'm going to play the Japanese version, Roberta. I have it still, so. was stupid. I didn't have to do that, and I tried to open the steering up like a little bit more. There's a wall there. In every other GT game up to this point, there's you can extend there, but now there's a barrier. So I'm just confused. I don't think these are going to be hard. I think they're just going to take a while. So if every time I screw up, I reset. I'm not gonna. All right, stop doing that. If I reset every single time, I'm gonna forget how to drive the rest of the track. If I have an improvement, I gotta take the lap just to improve the ghost. It's like a hair too early. I was also gonna pre-order Ace 8 to get Ace Combat 0, and then I went, wait a minute, I'm going to be playing through it right before Ace 8 comes out, and I'm going to be playing through it on the PS2 with the copy that I own, so why the fuck would I do that? I'll save my money. So that's what I'm doing. I haven't pre-ordered a game in like 5 million years. Oh my god. I'm just playing like shit now. I was getting that sector great, and now I'm not doing that. Take it anyway. Second gear. Holy. Oh, I guess it is a Celine S7 with... I'm going 85 miles an hour in second. Car fast, as it turns out. Turned in too early. Ah! How many holes are in it? Yeah, as soon as I saw it, like, wasn't a, as soon as I knew it wasn't a, remaster, I was like, ooh. It's just the same game again? I don't know if that's worth all that effort and time. How to fix hot pixels? Get me off the screen. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Oh my god, I'm overdriving the shit out of it, dude. Wait on my screen. That doesn't sound healthy. No, I have no idea, unfortunately. I think I could probably do that in third. I'd second guess myself. It's not a 24, but that'll do. Yeah, Carl. Like it's still cool, but for my purposes, I'm like, I don't know if that's entirely necessary. Like, if you don't have a physical copy, it is like a way to play a legit copy and have one owned that works on modern hardware. Fuck! I need 0.7 of a second. I have a vague idea what to do. We're locked in here. Fucking missed. You might be okay? Oh, I was close. That's okay, I got it. I fucked up the whole last sector. We're fine. I don't like that. Oh, whoops. Did it work? That's awesome. That's so cool. Gotta finger it a little bit. And now, if you ever get the Jeopardy question, name one thing a pixel and a clitoris have in common. I mean, allegedly. I don't know what those are. Just what I've heard. It's such a trap to, like, push. You know what, Synth? Good recovery. You're right. Correct. Trying too hard. I got fucking 14 more, whatever more of these to do. should have... I'm trying too hard, man. I only need a 10th. Like, I could do what I did again and just, like, clean up one corner, and I got it. I could have got back on the power there. That should be good enough. I'm surprised I was that on top of my Ghost. Like, every corner was different. Nice. I lost half a second in the last corner. I retry! No. Get me out of here. How many do I have? Oh, we're not doing this tonight. Okay. All right. I was like, could we beat all this tonight? No. So Wednesday we'll finish this up. There's 16. I'd like to get halfway through. I haven't been streaming that long either. Oh, it's the tarmac. No, I'm in the thingy though. I don't know this track for shit. Yeah, I think I'm still driving a supercar. No. It also, like, blinks down to 3 and then 2, right? So you're like, oh, this is a third gear corner. And then it's like, actually, it's second! The gear indicator is, like, what got me to quit this game the first time. For that exact reason. It drove me fucking nuts. Trying to learn tracks. I gotta just trust my instincts and use it, like, as a guide. Like a suggestion. Oh, couple beers. That was actually all part of... I gotta gold this now. I have to. I jumped, hit a wall midair, and then it pitched me to slide through the corner. I have to gold this now. Oh, God. All right, I just blew it. I was like, I do this in 4th, surely. I think we're super down, actually. That didn't help. Well, maybe not. It's simply too easy. It's simply an easy video game. I don't understand that one. All right. All right, cool. I can't believe I got sideways, hit the wall, and it carried the slide into the corner. Hit the replay one time. If I wouldn't have saw that as I clicked go forward. Oh. Oh, it's the new car. Okay. I was like, I understand this reference. I love that I'm doing 150 in fucking third gear. I love America.
Holy shit!
Oh, my sub. It's so big.
There's a joke here, Ender, but I can't come up with one in time. Thank you for the reset. Oh, my. Braking was a little difficult there. Oh, if I didn't hit the wall, that would have been sweet. Piss. I can't believe I made it that far. I thought that would be a faster set of corners than it is. I think it's like, they tightened it. I remember those corners being faster. Oh, nope. I braked too late and was in the wrong gear. I thought I could get away using second there. No. The gears are long. Use first. Should have braked before the last jump. If I don't gold it, I'm probably half a second at least in that corner. Good night, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Oh my goodness. This is a real video game now. You can't turn and brake at the same time. Or like, you can trail brake, but not full brake. All right, we're close. There's a ton of time, man. There's a second in it at least. This hole is made for me. Me when driven IRL. That'd be cool to do in real life, like just to go here. See the hops and be like, oh, that's the thing from the thing. I floored it. I should have rolled on. It's so nice they made a city based off this track. Yeah, they wanted Hideo Turismo to fulfill his dream, right? $100 board. I need to lift a little bit more there. Late apex is so much better. Nice. Chad, I think we got it. Chad, I think we might have this. Turns out knowing the track is insanely helpful. Why would you do that? Bullying. I can go so much faster through this corner, but it's scary. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we may have won that one. What's up, Andy? Remember this track, and it's gone. S6. We're coming along. This is either going to be really hard or really easy. I feel like off-road in Gran Turismo was like, for time trials and stuff, it's either piss easy or like the hardest thing you've ever done. I went too deep. Why was I in first gear? I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep on on my head instead of going on dirt. Still very sad I missed their final show. What's up, Justin? Oh, pull it off. Ah, this has to be gold. This has to be gold now. I have to do it. Well, I've made it a little bit more difficult on myself by screwing the next 3 corners up, but ladies, I am submissive and breedable. The fucking rip through turn 1 was nuts. I had no idea. It was so blind. I don't know this track at all. I don't know what the fuck I'm going. I was worried about the rally ones. I don't think I had to be worried. Yeah, this was a goof, a gaff. I did not mean to do this. I wanted to slide it a little, and then right here I was like, oh shit. Somehow just fucking nailed it. It was too early, but uncanny without music. This was also giga shit. I hit the inside berm and stopped. I went way too deep here. It worked out, though. You could just, like, straight line the exit. And then everywhere else, I was like, I really need this to be gold. We got 10 more. 11, because there's a coffee break. I think, like, all golding this is, like, already an accomplishment. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like this automobile. I like it in real life. Oh, it turns. Okay, we might be all right. I thought it was going to understeer like fuck. Oh my! Okay. Today I learned that's a jump. Some weird glitch. I mean, you would know more than I would. There is nothing on this earth quite like a Mercedes V8, Andy. An Aston Martin V8's pretty close. Nothing quite like a Mercedes V8. If a engine could wear a suit and hold a gun and go, right, mate, it's an Aston Martin V8. Or a Mercedes V8. Why is it British when the car is German? Don't ask me fucking questions. It's not important. This is my world, not yours. Oh! I can't believe I didn't spin there. Shit, nah! I got reverse sex numbered. That was a good run, actually, for the first try. Good bit, good bit. All right, I'm prepared to go airborne this time. I'm gonna late apex it so I can actually... A little wide there. I don't need to save that much time, though. And I think I lost a lot of time in the last sector, or 2 sectors. '69 in a loveless marriage. So 69 with my ex-wife. Ah, ah. Oh. I spun out. I died for that. It's okay. There's like a gutter or whatever on the left that in the license challenge when you're driving not a missile, you're like, all right, that's fine. It's not fine in this, actually. It does upset the car significantly. Oh, there's a corner there. Just thought you guys should know. Later than you think. I should have got up the throttle early. Oh, Jesus. About 50 milliliters. I gained all the time in the first sector, and I don't want it, apparently. All right, time to see if the slide through the last corner gained or lost me time. Just kidding. Just joking. Ha ha. Idiot. That was grass, not sand. Don't you dare. Fuck you. All fucked up. I was waiting, and was like, oh, maybe they won't get me with it, but I'll say something. Should have known better. There we go. I trusted it this time. It's like you... I countersteered at like the wrong time. I should have kept turning it to the left. I countersteered and it fucked up the whole exit. All that ground I gained, I just lost it. I can't believe it's this close. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Might have to brake there. I thought I could just lift. I could not lift. Oh, that's... You know, that one's on me. I was like, what if I... No, it's not my fault. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That was terrifying. I thought I turned in too early. Okay, we're laughing now. I just got to do the thing. I had to lift. How the fuck did I gain 4? I was just pussyfooting it, I guess. Oh my god. I can't believe I lost 4 tenths, dude. Oh! That is faster than sliding, but I thought I could cut more on the left than, or the right than I could.
Holy shit!
Penis hedgehog. I had to reread that like 5 times. I knew it said penis. I just had to figure the rest of it out. It's like it's penis the hedgehog, penis hedgehog. Yeah, it's just penis hedgehog. Thank you, Roberta, for the gift sub to Penis Hedgehog. Something, something, shadow pregnant. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it so loose? I bounced off the limiter. I don't know why that was that loose. I gave you guys mpreg react in Twitch. You're welcome. Ah, brutal. I got stuck on the grass. Like a cursor rod. Correct. What's up, Caleb? I don't know what you meant by that. It stun locked me for a minute. And then Penis Hedgehog. Oh, here we go. I wish I would have been a bit farther ahead, but... I ballsed all that up. I can gain it in the last corner, though. So have to stick with it. Nice. It's I think there was like a 29.5 if I nailed it, but I kept screwing up the first part of the second part. The Hedgeborals. Yeet. Oh. Oh. Cool. Remember when I was saying that the cars in this game don't actually sound that bad? What is this gargling? Oh, that race car. It turns now. Where's the... You shut your whore mouth. What's up, Flamingo? Sorry, you're not a whore. I bet I know of. I got loose on the brakes and I got scared. We can go way faster through here. Couple beers? I don't know where I'm going. Couple beers? This is like way too fast of a car for this to be the first lap I've ever done on this track in this game. Yeah, it's like downforce, my beloved. But it's like almost off-putting. I was hoping I could just stay full throttle. The grippers. It's got the toe socks. Guys, there's a corner there. I don't know if you knew. Just letting you know. This is better so far. I still don't know how hard this time's going to be, but... Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, my God. I dared to lift a little. Car beat me with a hammer. What's up, Ian?
Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
We had the internet scare yesterday, so I did like a 45-minute offline test stream today. So I started late, and I woke up late because I'm a bastard. S8, something like that. Yeah, I8 took 4 hours, but, like, the hardest test in the whole game was in there. So far. There's still time. Uh-oh, I've never been this far. What do I don't know how to do that. Alright, how far off? That was, middle sector was atrocious, so... I know we're not gonna get it, but if we're close, this will be free. Oh, maybe. Oh, we got this. Not today. Yeah. Okay, that's actually worse than I thought. Alright, I thought it was gonna be like a mid-34. There's still a ton of time in it. I just have to trust the car. This is the car with the most downforce I've driven in the whole game so far. And I was just driving like shit boxes, so this is jarring. Right gear, too early. I can do that in third, just not... Christ. This one's tough, not because the time's hard to beat, because the fucking track at this speed is hard. Why? It's because it's way funnier than a sound redeem. You know, Jason, you got a strong point there. What's up, dude? Corner is fucking terrifying. Yeah, I was gonna make it like just a sound alert, and then I, for fun, on Amazon looked up how much groan tubes were, and went, no, we're buying some. Oh. Get a Vuvuzela? You're never gonna believe what's sitting just off to my left. I do live with people, they will beat my ass. I'm turning in like a hair early. You gotta cut the shit out of that curb, but not like that ridiculous. Oh, I expected the groan tube to go and it goes like it goes really fast. So I try to go 1, 2, 1, 2, and then jerk it a little because I think the jerking a little is funny. Groan tube to a shake weight. You have free will. I'm actually going to get a bicycle and tape them to the pedals, so anytime I go anywhere, it goes, wow, ow. The best part about the whole owning a groan tube thing is knowing that it had to sit in someone's Amazon van. And all day, ow, like, knowing that happened. I don't care if these were $100. I do. Actually, that would have been hilarious, but... Oh. I'm gonna fucking leak spin it. Hit him with a goddamn. I have to start resetting on the first corner when I'm 2 seconds off. I had the turn in, I just powered on too early. Okay. Oh, I didn't lose much time from not cutting that corner. I definitely lost, but it's going to be way more convenient. Gained it all back by hitting that apex properly. Now here's fucking CBT. I could have been full throttle. Oh, you... Doesn't like curbs at all, as it turns out. I could have taken that faster. I think I would have golded it right there if I would have had the last, like, 3 corners better. I don't think we're that far off, actually. I think I just really fucked up Sector 3 real bad. All right. Another 1.5 seconds. Tons of time in it. Like the therapy. What does that heal at... I'm not... You know... Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Cock and vagina torture. Me and my ex-wife. The old ball and chain. Just kidding, there's no ball and chain. It's not October. I'm on fire! It's like NBA Jam. you cursive rawing me? There's no dirt here. 3? Oh, oh? Are we joking? Really? Interesting, okay. It just snapped. I was full throttle. It shouldn't have done that, but all right. No idea how it wasn't in the wall there. All right, I gotta visor down here. Oh, man, it snapped again. I'm definitely turning too much, but I thought I could go boop, boop, and the second boop is what got me. Maybe I'll do a little safety lift. I lifted and the car would just hook dead left, like it wouldn't extend at all, but I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, I when I say, like, I didn't really take a break while I was gone, that was adding a bunch of new redeems was part of it. It's all stuff I said I was going to do during the streamathon and then never ended up doing, so I just put it all on a list. And then this week I sat down and was like, I should get the list done, and I did. Well, I got most of it done. Some of it, like, not stuff I can do in one sitting. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to turn once and then just let it extend on its own, full throttle. That's the way. Jesus. I think we may have got it. This might be a 31. It was not. It was a 2-second improvement, though. I don't really know where it came from, but I didn't expect it to go to the moon off that one curb. I love how the people are having their fun. Cone Maze. This is your final coffee break. We've created a special Gymkhana course. Within the inside, there are 50 cones. Your objective is to hit every one within the special course. You won't be disqualified by hitting the walls here, but it will result in loss of time, so be careful. You can even use reverse. What the fuck is this? I'm sorry? This is awesome. The left or right here. Oh, that. So left, bing, bong, bing, bong. This is... Oh, no. I gotta remember this? Oh my god. Chad, there's no way. Oh, this is gonna take me a year, dude. Is that the last two? Nope. Alright, going around again. I'm not gonna remember this. Holy fuck. Did you get all that? Oh my god. It's gonna take me an hour. I'm not... I gotta remember where to go. I guess. You got ample time, but like... This is... I'm already doing it wrong. This is fucked.
Tag, like you're late for a boss. Fucking seeing the wrong lad.
Oh, it's right here. I had the right idea. What's up, Lightning? Thank you for the follow. I did it! They didn't say I couldn't do this. Where the right? This sucks. Oh my god. Oh, I tried to bounce. I tried to bounce off the wall. Okay, I gotta remember the route. You can always just make it up, but... Right? I can save a lot of time on the corner. Like, look how slow it moves. So, right? Reverse? You need craft paper? Shut the fuck up. You're like, good point, but... And then the wiggle here. Hit it with the groan tube one time. And then... into the crevasse. And then reverse. Yep. Okay, I had it up to here, and then I got lost. And then left. Left again. Oh, I went right. Yeah, left again. And then right. And then there should be that long back straight. I could gain so much time in these slow corners. Okay, and then just keep following the cones at this point. And then when it's blank here, left, right. Why does he stop? And then bing bong, and then I'm assuming go around and get the ones on the way out. Yeah. Oh, no, right again. Oh, this is how to get to it. Right, left, and then you'll have this whole back thing. I'm not going to remember this, but I'm trying to say it out loud, so maybe I will. And then straight out. Okay. If I get it right, this should be fairly easy. Screwed it up. I needed to hit that. Oh, I was supposed to go to the left anyway. Fuck. This is brutal. Hogan must pose. I don't know if I definitely went the wrong way. Oh, shit. I keep missing some. I'm supposed to turn left here. Yeah, I'm all fucked up now. I wish it could show me top down. I could literally plan out a route. Oh, well, it helps if you hit the first one. Yeah, because you don't need this for 100%. I'm just proving a point. Like, the actual demo run is very slow. Like, they lose a lot of time where you could just be, like, bouncing off the wall. It's just memorizing where to go is... Oh, piss. Where do I go again? I go to the left, right? And then backtrack? I want to world record this. Just kidding. Like joking, but it'd be funny. Okay. No! I got lost again. Oh my god. It's too much for my safety. My brain hurt. My head hurts. Write a map. You know what I could do? I could film it on my phone and then play the video like a second before I go. Okay. Huh? Reverse? Like, on the revert, like, I'm gonna gain stupid time here. So, go through the little obstacle course of horrors. Like, the ghost comes to a stop several times. I do not plan on that. Okay, and then left. No! Okay, it is right. And then all the way around. Yeah, okay. So right, and then reverse again. And then coming out of here, you stay left. Right, and then to the right. Good night, Tori. And then whoop. And then right. Okay, focus now. Right again. Up, the less curve. Straight. Right, obviously right again. Hit that bad boy. Then right again to go to left. And then I think this is the way out. That's a bastard. Okay. I'm not going to remember, but I feel confident. So I want to go to the right this time. That's why I say, don't fail me. No! No, I needed to go this way. Shit. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. This one's to prove a point. This is to prove a point. Just kidding. Just joking. I stopped too early. I hate my life. That's what I want. I'm happy now. We can leave. I was like, listen, I'm not going to take the gold when I went the wrong way. No. This is for pride. Means more to me. S9. Oh, is that a Viper? Oh, Christ. Is that going to be piss easy or I'm going to get stuck? I don't think you need to lift there. It's vanilla. I'm not playing Spec 2. I've never beaten vanilla before, so... You know, for not knowing where I'm going, this lap feels pretty decent. That was terrible. I thought it was a double apex. Negative. Go! No chance. I thought the line was there. Oh, God. Oh, Christ almighty. Not even close. There we go. I mean, there's tons of time in it. I fucked up like every corner. It looks like if you left a butt plug on your dashboard for too long in the sun. I really don't know this track very well, so... Brake earlier there. That was close. I had the right idea there. I think I just had to brake, like, in between. Vader's just speaking in emotes. Double apex there. I tried to just keep it tight the whole way around. You're wasting your time. I thought I can get away with dropping too. Nope. What the fuck? I was in the air the whole way over that crest. Oh my God. Here we go. Right idea, just a little bit early. I can go in a bit deeper and then apex a little bit later. I missed the fucking corner again. It's not. I thought you'd hang on the left the whole way through there. Nope, not even a little bit. I need a visual marker for where this, like, where the first apex is and when to roll out wide again. 'Cause I'm just guessing. Please stop. Not my best work. Yeah, if I timed that right, I could have did what I tried to do there. Jesus Christ. I was like, this should be flat, right? Not even a little. Fuck that corner up again. Gotta learn this like one corner at a time. This is the fastest I've ever done this track through in this playthrough at least, and I don't remember this track at all. Oh! Okay. I don't know how much time I needed to pick up, but not as much as I'd hoped, but surprise, it's the bridge that kills you. There we go. Yeah, no idea what I'm doing through here. Being sick with it, as it turns out. I don't know if that was fast, but right idea. I just had no reference point yet. I don't think I have to stay to the left. I can extend a little bit. I don't think that's 2 seconds. Okay, sure. All right, you can probably get a mid 46. These are really lenient. Honk. Shh, me. I thought it was hookers come swiftly. All 16. I gotta go to the shop at 8, so I was debating staying up anyway. I'm also trying to stream for 7 hours. That's at 6:45 right now. I don't remember this track at all. And rear-wheel drive. No. Yeah, no. No. This sounds gross. Oh, this is the track I actually used for, like, graphics testing, but I only did the first, like, sector in a bit. That was terrible. Oh, 247. Excellent. Thank you, Alpha, for the resub. Good evening. How do, or morning, or whatever it is for you right now. Back of the line. Tank, because you've never immediately repeated something someone just said. That's never happened. Never in the history of your existence in this community that's ever happened, ever. Right? Right. Google this man's gobbles right now. You also raise a great point, so touche. Oh, stuck on the inside wall. Shit. I was like, why isn't it accelerating? Couple beers. Yeah, that was abysmal. We're not that far off. That was pretty bad. I was just guessing. All right. Tons of room to improve. Just joking. Fuck. Bring me back to the maze. The maze was at least a minute and a half long. Should have left it in first. Ah, shit. Too fast. I had an idea there. I was like, I'll pitch it in and just slam the brakes. I forgot. Like, the dirt in this game is a lot better than it has any right to be, but it's not dirt. It's just slippery surface. So I turned in early and, like, slammed the brakes. I was like, all right, it'll use the dirt to, like, slow itself down. No, negative. I think that's asking a lot of a game that's trying to wear 15 different hats at the same time. Oh, the rock is like sticky grass. Interesting. Okay. Unfortunately, that was not the improvement I was looking for. I was hoping to be in the 40s there. Shit. That corner was faster than it is. I got lost. I killed that man. Say goodbye to your ankles. Did the same thing again. I thought I braked way early and I didn't. Ah, too fast. I'm doing all right for like still learning the track, I think. Early. Not by much. Okay, not bad. All right, again, that wasn't as much as I would have liked to have improved, but I was hoping that'd be like a 2:48. It's going to be way harder to find time from now on. I don't know. I did blow a lot of corners, so I don't know. I gave a lot of corners the good old... I'm having fun, though. I was so far off, I'm like, okay, it'll be easy to find time. Because it was 10 seconds or whatever off. Just got to learn the stage or learn the track. Too slow that time. What's up, combat? Better, but I'm still making the same mistakes. Thumb is starting to hurt. Yeah, but you're right. This feels like a dirt 2. Like, if you ignore the fact that it's a circuit. I already fucked it. This would be the last thing I'd like to do tonight, so. I'd be pleased. Fuck. Ah! I, like, focus on one part, and I'm like, oh, good, or, like, not good, and I'm like, oh, shit, what are the next corners? Like, I'm trying to take it one stage or so. Oh, I'm shifting too early, too. I'm trying to take it, like, one sector at a time, but... I can gain big time here if I don't screw it up. Nope, went too wide. Too inside that time, hit the wall. Cut on the inside there, and I didn't. Should have handbraked. Ah, we're there. Ooh, we're there. Okay, that's better than I thought it was going to be. All right, we're real close. I didn't think that was that great of a lap either, so. I thought that would be a mid 48, and it came out of the last corner. I was like, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Hello, I need you to do that song again. That was abysmal, but I ended up gaining time, so sick. I was like, okay, instead of trying to go for third, I'll break at the top of second. That should work. It did not, but it worked out. I tried to flick it, I missed. Alright, it's not free. Perfect. I think we got it. You might have it. Nice. You want to know what the state of my thumb is? I may actually have to start wearing tape or something with the way I press it. That's a dent. That's that. I hold the controller. You're supposed to like do this. But I do this so I can have my thumb over the square, and it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. So I could just, you know, press square or use the stick.
I pressed the wrong button.
I did press the wrong button. That's funny. We're almost done, though. We'll finish it Wednesday, for sure. I want to see what's left. What do we got left? I'm sure it's 16 is the fucking Nürburgring, right? Yeah. Oh, in the thing. Nice. Le Mans. Chamonix, which I think is snow. Infineon. Suzuka, and Paris. I'm actually more worried about Paris and Nürburgring than the other ones because it's just like licensed tracks. I'm gonna save. We're unlocking things. 2 things. I'm gonna save just in case. We are 92 days into the playthrough, and we've completed nothing. The licenses technically don't count, but they count in my mind, so... Alright. Dear Diary. Oh, I fucking hate myself. Good at yeah, we got 74 golds. We're on the way. We're on the way. Getting stuck on IA for as long as I did was definitely hard. IA is the only really hard one here. The rest of them are like... S is taking a while because some tracks are like 2.5 minutes instead of 17 seconds. But I think the third one, like, I got stuck on, that was 17 seconds, was literally over an hour of the same 2 corners. I can't believe that was today.